Here's where it stands. We've not yet received word on Grovile's capture. Are Mespert and his friends alright? We don't know that either. We've received no information at all. We're in the dark. That said, we can't go off on our own and spoil the trap. We'll have to stand down until we receive word of some sort. Till then, we should carry on with our usual work. So everyone, back to work. Okay. So the answer to your question is no, I have not seen the Galactic Powers of Star Trek video by Template Institute. I'm going to go ahead and admit that I don't actually like Template Institute all that much, and I tend to disagree with them on quite a few things. So I stopped watching his videos, which is why I haven't seen that particular one. Okay. What do we got here? Just one of everything. Okay. Oh yeah, let's do some A difficulties. Arrest Tyranitar. Well, we could try it. Well, here's the deal, Walker. So I've actually already added that to the list if you were paying attention, which I don't blame you for not, but the list is up to date with Demon Souls R, aka the one on the PS5. If that's not acceptable, then I will remove that, because that's the only one I can get streamable. And even that presumes me getting a PS5 someday, which I probably will. Screw it, let's try Applewoods. See how bad this goes. We need experience anyways, especially if post-game is something to indicate. Good lord. I was glancing at a walkthrough. I think I should still have it up over here on the side. I was like, alright, what do we got in post-game? Let's see here. Let's see. Oh, so we've got... Oh. Yes, this is Mother 3. And yes, I do suck. Both of those are true statements. Now, we're not done with the story yet. Hang on, do I have any... No, okay. Hey, Loner. Well, it's technically already gotten 2, I believe. Three if you count animation. Good morning, Trapin. Thank you very, very much for the sub, as always. Much appreciate. I will jot that down for Dealer's Choice. One of these days I might actually max out my IQ. Yeah, no, I won't. I get the feeling the post-game of this game is extraordinarily grindy, which is why I'm not actually committing to that. It's more of a, we'll see how much we do kind of a scenario. Put that over there. Hi, Leander. Pokemon can send thrown items and deliver its moves through team members to target only enemies. Interesting. Yeah, I just switched that around, so hopefully we'll be able to do non-friendly fire Razor Leaf. We'll see how that works out. Right now we're waiting for Dusknoir to finish his trap on Grovyle. Oh, see, we call out to you. We are frustrated with our insignificant selves. There's nothing we want more than to capture that Grovyle thief on our own. But that's denied to us. Every day we must toil away at our dull job. We're very extremely frustrated. What are we to do? Answer us, O mighty sea. Tell us what to do. Sploosh. What? OC? Whatever did you just say, OC? What did you say? Your duty. Yes? Do your duty. But, no more belly aching. Go do your duty. Sorry. Hey, Diglett. That's what you wanted me to do, right? Yeah, exactly. Your voice carries so well, it worked perfectly. Thank you so much for this, Loudred. Wow, pulling a stunt like that on your own dad. Sure you did the right thing? I'm serious. Yeah, I'm certain. It's about time Dad got over this and went back to Wake. He needed a jolt like that. Well, now you're tough as a rock when it comes to family. But if you're okay with it, I'm glad to have helped. Thank you. We should get back to our own sentry drops. Yeah! Get me a large pizza. Extra pepper... No, we're out of those, right? Yes. I'll have a number 25. Extra sauce. I mean, yes, Lord Hermit. That's... You know what's funny, Lord Hermit? For no less than 4 of the games we've streamed in the last month, someone has said, hang on a second, that's optional. That shouldn't be a negative, like you just did. And every single time I come back with the exact same result. Yes, it is still a negative, whether it's optional or not. What's funny is we've had multiple discussions about the very concept of optional thing and why it's relevant to the review, blah, 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 blah. Oh, yep. Okay, let's see how we fare. But rather than repeat the whole discussion, all I'm going to say is that if the only way to remove a negative is by ignoring content in a game, then we've got a problem right off the outset, right? Like, that's not... I don't know, maybe that's just my mentality, but that doesn't strike me as a defense. Like, imagine if you order a meal, and there's a chunk of the meal that's just terrible. rest of the meal is fine, but there's this one bit that you just push away and don't eat. As part of the meal you ordered. Well, that sucks, Lord Aramont, because I'm not sure there's an in-betweeny thing here. Now, if we could come up with a compromise, we can come up with a compromise. Other than the one that's been in place for years at this point. Oh, for God's sakes. Would you... Frickin' Butterfree. Oh my god, stop it. Stupid Butterfree. Why am I even getting treasure? Well, I'm pretty sure several members of my family who are into Pokemon would be rather amused by me being a Bulbasaur, especially since they know I'm not really into Bulbasaurs. Squirtle for life. I will admit, though, Lord Haramont, the idea of saying something is not a negative because it's optional is legitimately alien to me. I know a lot of people have that mindset. I don't get it at all. And I just gave the perfect analogy for it. I ordered this food. Some of the food I ordered sucks. Therefore, should I completely ignore that food when reviewing that meal? Because that's what people are telling me to do. Well, not everyone, obviously, but you get the idea. That is 100% alien to me. I mean, Bulbasaur is number one. For certain definitions of the word. You know, I actually have no idea, Trihexia, since the only thing we know about evolution not happening is time-based, so maybe you just grow into your evolutions in this setting. Kind of like the Doug trio, who are the father of the Diglett. We have a lot of apples on us. See, the mindset of, I just don't eat the bad food, therefore it doesn't affect my enjoyment of the meal, is an argument that I understand. But that argument doesn't affect the review. Like, I mean, I'm with it, but again, that doesn't affect the review. Especially since the review can then notate that and be like, hey, here's this thing that you could do. I gave it a negative for this reason. If that reason appeals to you, then it's there to do. And if it doesn't, then you can avoid it. It's one of the reasons I try to take detailed notes in the review. Whoops. Yeah, I was trying to twist through that. Hang on, Lord Hammer. Let me try to figure out what you're trying to say here. Let me shut down the economist part of my brain. Alright, here we go. I mean, yes, but that sounds like you're agreeing with me, Lord Hammer, which I know you're not. Which is just extremely... I think I'm just an idiot. You know what? I'm just gonna accept it. I'm told it every day of my life. I'm an idiot. Cool. We're done. I mean, honestly, the thing I keep coming back to is Final Fantasy X. Is Final Fantasy X a good game? Sure, if you avoid the optional content. ... Right? Like, that asterisk explains everything about it. So if I'm to review FF10, I'm not going to review FF10 main content and then do a completely separate review for the optional content. For the same game that I bought for the same amount of money, which has the same content, which is there on the table. That extra content sucks. In my opinion. Sorry, I shouldn't have to add that suffix, but just to be clear, in my opinion. I'm not even sure if I'm going to give this game negatives for optional content. We're not there yet. We may cheat to skip some of that optional grind. Because I did just bother to look up some cheats once I found out, once I looked at some of the optional stuff here, and I was like, oh, okay. And one of the cheats is, like, increase experience gain by 25 times, so, that might help. Let me use a more applicable real-life example that I've actually seen in real life. I don't know how many of this is you can relate to this in any manner. Outlaw! So let's... hang on, real quick. Hey, it hit him. There we go. That sounds like such a horrific experience, though, Lord Aramon. The Good Place. I don't think I've even heard of that. I'd have to Google it. Tyranitar! And it's a monster house, because of course it is! Well, no, I agree with that, Rex. Alright, so hang on. So I said a real-life experience. How many of you have ever gone, or known someone who's gone to a restaurant, no, a fast food place, and they order a number 5, and they eat their sandwich, and, like, some of the drink, because the drink sucked, and they don't eat all the fries. But they order a number 5 because they like the sandwich. Now, yeah, this is extraordinarily common, by the way, here in the States. It is one of the reasons that most fast food places push the combos so damn much, and have for a long time, is because they make more money on combos, like, in terms of percentage, than they do on just selling food and the other stuff, right? Now, for those of you not aware, a huge amount of the money that a fast food place makes is off of the soda, specifically, because soda costs that place pennies. And I'm not exaggerating here. Now, granted, it's been a few years since I've worked at an Arby's, or in the fast food industry in general, but it costs almost nothing for them to actually get the soda going. It's more of an upfront investment, because you have to buy the machine, you have to buy the distributor, get the pumps hooked up, you have to get the seltzer thing, I can't think of the name of right now, going. But once you've got all that set up, once that initial investment's done, those bags of soda are really cheap. So, people try to push combos. Why? Because combos come with sodas, and they charge a little bit less, but they still make money off of it overall because of the fact that people are getting the soda. Sounds like... Anyways, the point is, if I was to review that situation, it'd be like, well, the number 5 combo has a good sandwich. The fries kind of suck, and the soda's not worth the price of admission. But what you're telling me, Lord Haramont, is, well, hang on, Lore. That was a good sandwich. So all you should review is the sandwich, because that's the part I actually like about that combo. And if that doesn't make sense, then I give up. Like I said, I'm an idiot. I accept it. Moving on. Now, Spect, I'm going to need you to give me a spore here in a minute. But for now, I'm going to go ahead and use this. Paris wants to join your team. Really? No. Go away. I prefer ice cream to frozen yogurt. Since you're right here. I suppose, hang on, so, still not reaching out to Lord Hammer. Let's pause the game, let's hit the stream breaks. Let's get our thinking music going. Hang on, I've got thinking music, give me a second. Because a lot of this boils down to philosophy. One of the things that... Okay, so I'm going to go ahead and be very honest here, to the point where Lord Harriman's going to hate me forever, and is going to spit upon me, and my grave. Like Lord Harriman's going to outlive me just so he can spit on my grave. It's going to be terrible. It's very dark, very depressing. But it's okay. He has that right. Most game reviews suck. I would go so far as to say 95% of game reviews are not interesting, not informative, and not helpful. Most game reviews do things like say, this is nice, or I liked this aspect of things, or this was a unique gimmick. Some of them give them a very basic number, like 3 out of 5, which is completely meaningless. Some of them tend to do things like say, one of the things I'll notice is even when you have a review that's more of a long-form review, like a 10-minute discussion review, they tend to say, yeah, they tend to retell the story of the game. That's another thing I see often. But one of them tends to go through and they say, the optional content's kind of grindy, and then they just move on immediately from that. Or, I've seen a review of FF10. Let's use FF10 as a specific example. Final Fantasy X's great, da-da-da-da-da-da-da-da. I recommend avoiding the monster arena, but... And then that's it. That's actually a thing I've seen. In fact, I've actually seen reviews of FF10 that don't even mention the optional content. And I suppose that's the other thing. The overwhelming majority of reviews tend to not mention optional content. How many reviews of Ocarina of Time have you seen that discuss the Master Quest, for example? How many reviews of Final Fantasy IX have you seen that talk about Chocobo Hot and Cold in depth? How many reviews of... I don't know, what's another good example? Of course, I'm flailing at coming up with something right now. Final Fantasy XIV discuss how the side quests are garbage. How many reviews of Final Fantasy XIV do you see that even mention side quests? Bonus question. How many reviews of FF14 do you see that even mention the job quests? Which are also bad, for the most part. And yeah, that's the other thing. Most reviewers have deadlines, usually of the weekly variety, and they usually have to get through more than one game in that week. So they usually kind of blitz through only portions of games and jot down notes because they're on a treadmill. Now, I feel bad for them for that, legitimately. It's one of the reasons I'm actually grateful that my schedule is when the game's done, the next game happens. Thank you, all of you, by the way, for your understanding and tolerance on that. But you get my point, right? Yeah, sometimes they don't even finish the game. Excuse me. One of the only bits of respect I will give a game reviewer, I know this is going to sound weird, is Yahtzee Croshaw, who will usually go out of his way to mention when he actually didn't have time to finish the game because deadlines or whatever. And he'll usually say if that's a good thing or a bad thing. Speaking of which, I'm just going to keep going with that thread. Yahtzee Croshaw is probably one of the better game reviewers I've seen out there. I mean that. And you're thinking, but his whole shtick is being super negative, and he's got the the mask on the whole time. And you're right, but if you're paying any kind of attention, his actual review is there in the video. It's just buried in the jokes and the snark, right? You can tell when he likes a game. You can tell when he hates a game, and you can tell when he's meh on a game. And he's pretty clear about it. And he usually goes into why, too. Which, again, more useful than most reviewers. But I'm getting off topic. Getting back to the point here, Lord Heremon. For me, part of why I've been wanting to do this so much, part of why I've been wanting to do this review series in the manner that we've been doing it for years now. Literally, before I even started the show, this is something I wanted to do for my own sake. I've said that several times. Is because I like to quantify and I like to re-examine. How many times have I played through a game and said, oh man, I remember loving that game, and then I replay through it and it sucks? How many times have I played through a game and said, man, I hated that game, and then I play through it and it's like, oh wow, that was actually pretty good? I want to not have a vague impression of a game that says 3 out of 5 or 1 out of 5. I want to be able to actually go through and say, this is good in this manner, this is how, this is why. It's one of the reasons I was so excited to finally cohese the golden number, because the golden number takes into account everything, and weights it, and maths it, and does some more math, a little more math, more math. Anyways. But yes, Lord Heremon, you're getting the idea here. So for me, I hope this at least matters to you guys, because I always feel so selfish doing these game reviews. Because, as much as it's fun to play these different variety of games and talk about them and discuss them, both game design-wise and lore-wise, this is kind of for me, you know what I mean? Every game I add to the review list is just another bit of data done in like an accomplishment kind of way. It's like, yes, that's there, that's on the list. It's one of the reasons I want to finish audit runs for games that were before the Oblivion line, because those games are now no longer on that list, and it's like, I lost content, I lost progress, so to speak. But the overall point here is that I want to look at as much of the whole picture as I possibly can. What's good, what's not, and why. That's kind of the core philosophy. If that doesn't make sense, then I officially got nothing. I hope that makes some degree of sense. Frankly, yes, Blade Traval. I am very proud of few things in my life, because I am a worthless failure who has stumbled through his existence. But I am actually legitimately proud of this review system. I can't even take full credit for it, because we have developed this review system. If you've been here for the last 6 years, this has been an iterative process with buy-in and feedback and all sorts of things that have kind of developed and moved it forwards as we go. So... Okay, I'm okay. I haven't given the negative yet. You're jumping down my throat for negative. I haven't even given. I get how it is. You just want me to give the negative. You just want to disagree with me. Admit it! Okay, so let's stop the thinking music. Let's go over here. Back to the game. Okay, so where am I? Fine whip for now. Yep, the multiverse will never not suck. Or, I mean... Hi, Zach Taft. Hi, Canada Vinks. Now, the other thing I want to jump in on here as... Whoa, that's a button you can hit? is I never want the... I never want people to just sort of stop giving me their opinions. I mean, unless you're being an asshole. But no one's being an asshole. You like, if you, as long as you're being a human being who is decent and worthy of consideration, I always want people to give me their thoughts and their comments. Either because you might change my mind, which has happened many times in many reviews, or just because I like hearing the other opinion, the other perspective. Oh, you can be snarky all you want. This is the internet. We live on snark. I'm sorry, Rex. I didn't mean to be insulting. I apologize. I like how it's still a sandstorm for that frickin' Tyranitar. For God's sakes. Well, see, yeah, no, Blato is exactly right. One of the things that I also believe in philosophically is that ideas need to be challenged. If an idea is not challenged, then how can you be sure of it actually being true or false or whatever? And B, and if an idea is challenged and found to be false, well, then it needs to be changed, right? That was a terrible way to phrase that. Let me try that again. If I like apples, I don't know, and I haven't had an apple in 10 years, and I go back and have an apple, and it turns out that I don't actually like apples. Like, God, okay, let's try this again. If you don't challenge ideas, A, if they're right, you can be more certain of how right they are, and if you're wrong, then they need to be corrected. There you go. Bam. That's what I'm trying to say. So that's the other reason I'm really big on people, giving me feedback and giving me honest opinions, as long as you're not an asshole, which is always the proviso there. Rule 0 always applies, that's why it's called Rule 0. I mean, that's true, Lord Harrimont, but I don't think that's necessarily a problem. If I challenge the idea that black licorice makes me vomit, because black licorice makes me vomit, and you say, well, hang on, does black licorice make you vomit? I'm like, well, hang on. Yep, nope, it still makes me vomit. Then I have successfully challenged that idea appropriately. It's still black licorice, it still makes me vomit. Hey! Alright, let's heal up poor Mr. Yellow there. Nah, it's fine, Act. It's fine. I only, nearly died multiple times because of that nonsense. I'm sorry. I guess I should say did die multiple times to that nonsense. Completely off topic. It turns out it was actually the third Pokemon Rangers game I was thinking of. Amalia or something like that. Ameliru, something like that. I don't know. The third one, whatever it's called. There it is, Shadows of Almia. That's number 2. Okay, so hang on. That doesn't have a number. Of course it doesn't have a number. Why would it? See, I need to challenge if I'm right or wrong. Ah, okay. So, I'm just misinformed then, because this says there's Pokemon Ranger, and there's Pokemon Ranger 2, Guardian Signs, and then there's Pokemon Ranger 3, Shadows of Almia, is how it's listed here. So, whatever. Point being, Almia was the game I was thinking of. That's the relevant part. No. No. There you go. Alright, Aerodactyl. I don't know what you're talking about, Canada Banks. This is a DS game. We here at the Lore Walkers would never endorse the cool crime of emulation. No, I believe you, Rex. That's why I double-checked. I was like, okay, hang on. Did I read it wrong? No. So, they're just wrong. Which is just whatever. Shrug. You brought in Tyranitar. No more sandstorms. Yay. I don't know what you're talking about, Canada Banks. Yeah, I'm gonna go check what that gold ribbon is in a second here. One thing I've thought about doing to continue the conversation with how much Lord Harriman hates me is, I've thought about notating pluses and minuses that are optional, just as a way to have another way to eyeball them in the document. The problem with that is getting into definitions of optional is a thing in gaming, and what is optional and what isn't is actually more debatable than you'd think, and varies not only on the game specific, but the game type. And the more I thought about it, the more I thought that was just going to be a whole huge hassle. And I decided not to even bother, so... Listen, Runner, I wonder how Azelf and his friends are doing. Yeah, it's been a couple days. You think they may be fighting Grovyle right now? Oh, I just can't sleep with that thought in my mind. But if you stop to think, this is all so strange. I mean, Pokemon coming here from the future? Something like that is really possible? Yeah. That's true. It's hard to accept Pokemon could come from the future. Come to think of it, this never crossed my mind before. The world of the future where Dusknoir and Grovyle came from. What's it like? Is the future like the present day? Is it a world of peace? Oh, it's another early day tomorrow. I better force myself to sleep. Good night. Then we wake up in the future. Unfortunately, I have not, Narset. I'm sure it's going to be pretty cool, though. In fact, I've already bought it, I'm pretty sure. Yeah, you go to sleep and you wake up in the future. It's wild. No word on Grovyle. Okay. Wait. That's right, we're going to wake up tomorrow. There's a message from Optimus Magnazone. Please deliver this report. Grovyle's finally been captured. My gosh. Grovyle's been caught. Oh my gosh, they did it! Yippee! There's more. Grovyle was captured by the Great Dusknoir. He has informed us he will return to the future with Grovyle. Dusknoir is going home? Going back to the future? He said it, not me. How do you go back? I do not claim to understand the process, but I've heard they'll be going through a tunnel called the Dimensional Hole. He opened a dimensional hole in the town's main square. Dusknoir told us that he wishes to say goodbye before he leaves. Therefore, he hopes you will come see him one last time in the Treasure's Town Square. Treasure Town's Square, sorry. We have to go say goodbye to the extremely evil one. There's just a portal to... Okay. I don't see the Great Dusknoir around yet, even though the portal to the future is right there. That's a dimensional hole. Jump in! Jump in! Golly, this is it? Isn't that some? So stepping inside here will take you to the future? Watch out. Stay clear. Oh, come on! Jump in, Bidoof. Jump in! You know you want to. The instant you touch it, you'll be sent to the future. Please be extremely careful. Hey, Uxie, Mesprit, and Azelf, too. Luke! You're all safe. Am I glad to see that? Naturally. So was the plan successful? Yep. I have to hand it to the Great Dusknoir. Ugh, it was flawless. Grovile's been captured, and we regained the time gears he'd stolen. Yes, that's excellent. Dusknoir should be along shortly. It's the Great Dusknoir! Here comes the Great Dusknoir! Everyone make way! That's Grovile? He's bound. He looks like a bad guy, that's for sure. It's great that they finally caught him. That's right, the world is nearly ruined because of him. That's right, remember, if you heard it in the news, it has to be true. Sorry, just... Yeah, anyways, everyone, today I would like to share excellent news with you. I have decided to announce my conquest of this pathetic world. Finally, Grovile has been captured. We got him. Oh my gosh, what is going on here? It's all made possible by your selfless support and cooperation. I can't thank you enough. As you can see, Grovile is a vicious, wicked Pokemon. His capture should result in lasting peace. Looks like they have Grovile muzzled. Can't say a word that way. But I must also deliver a sad piece of news. It's time for me to return to the future. Everyone, I must now bid you farewell. Oh, so it was true. Hey, hey. I'm feeling the blues. There was so much I wanted to learn from you. Yep, yep. Uxie, Mesprit, Azelf, I entrust you with the rest. Yep, we know. We got the time gears back, and we'll make sure they return to their rightful places. The task is yours. Thank you very much for everything. You have literally saved us all. Oh, no, no, no. You have been most kind and helpful. I hope you will continue to work to preserve the peace. Yes, you can depend on that. Now, I'm afraid the time has come to reveal my evil plan. As a being of pure evil. Though it pains me. I hate saying goodbyes. Hope we see you again. I mean, if you think about it, if you live long enough. Oh yes, before I go, I must see two Pokemon, Loke and Runner. Yeah, what's up? This is goodbye, Dusknoir, sir. For everything you've done, thank you. Well, this is goodbye. Or is it? It's too soon for farewells. You two are coming with me! Lore shock. Okay. I mean, yeah, God. Admittedly, I've been kind of joking with the Dusknoir's evil things. But no, the moment that he was like, oh, your name is Runner. Oh, I see. Grin! Yeah, no, it's like, alright, yeah. So, Chapter 2. The Future. Would you like to save in the future? I don't know. Maybe I should go back to the past. Chapter 14. Into the Future. Where is this? I was dragged, losing consciousness, can barely narrate. Well, That's a good sign. Hi, DJT. I am sorry to have kept you waiting, Master Dialga. While I encountered more difficulty than anticipated, I finally succeeded in the capture, yes. I fully understand what must be done. That's impressive! Those who seek to alter the course of history must be removed from history. I will see to the elimination immediately. I understand. As you wish. I take my leave. I was to say, in the future, every Pokemon is part rock type. It's an interesting idea, actually. Where am I? You're awake! This place, I think it's a jail. It's okay, you're part cat. You can squeeze through the bars. I just woke up a while ago, so I'm not sure what's going on. I think the great and powerful, amazing Dusknoir accidentally tripped and dragged us to the future to be executed. I tried the doors, but they're locked. Seems to be no other way out. I think we've been locked up. Ugh. If only you were a Diglett. No good. Sure looks like we've been locked up. How did we end up this way? I think what happened was Dusknoir grabbed us and dragged us into the dimensional hole. Wait, so this is this the future? But that's... I can't believe this. I mean, this is the future? Why are we even here? Yeah, that Bulbasaur, okay? That's us. It's okay, we used to be human. This whole room is constructed in a way unlike anything I've ever seen. I've had time to digest this. Maybe this actually is the future. Runner, did we really end up in the future? Oh my god, Loke! What should we do? If this place is the future, I'm gonna smack you! How are we supposed to get back to our world? They're awake. How convenient. Alright, we'll do this quick. Do what? Ah! They blindfolded me. I can't see a thing. Come with us. We're going to execute you. Where are they taking it? We're here. We're here. We are Sable Eyes. We are pure evil. They have me trussed up. I can't move. Why is this happening? Hey! Luke! Oh, am I glad to see you. You okay, right? You're clueless about what's to happen. I guess you can afford to be nonchalant about it. It's Gravile! You too. Do you have any inkling where you are? No. This is a stockade. They're preparing to get rid of us for good. What? Get rid of us? Wait a second. It's easy to understand why they want to get rid of you. But why us? We haven't done anything wrong. Humph. I couldn't care less. You must have done something they can't tolerate. What? We haven't done anything bad. Don't think we're like you. I don't care. You're wasting time losing your cool. What? Meanwhile, look, here they come. Whoa, who are they? They're the jailers who do all the dirty work around here. They also happen to be Dusknoir's underlings. Why are Sable Eyes working for Dusknoir? The Great Dusknoir? You're still calling him that? Hey, it's Dusknoir. Lord Dusknoir. The three have been tied to the stakes. Good. Dusknoir, sir. Dusknoir, sir, it's me, Loke. Very well, Sable Eye. Those three. We need to be rid of them. We need to brutally, horrifically murder them in the most gruesome way possible. But we can't call it that, because this is still a game that needs an E for everyone rating. So, we're going to say we're going to Let's see, what euphemism... we'll get rid of them. Is this game actually rated E? You gotta be kidding me. Pay them no heed. You may be ready. Horrific, brutal murder coming. Wait a minute, Dusknoir, sir. What's wrong with you? Why are you doing this to us? Don't waste your breath. Instead, keep your voices down so they can't hear you. Keep my voice down? If you want to get away, give me your full cooperation. What? Help you? There's no time to think, or would you prefer to stick around for them? Hey, you there. Tell me, what can you do right now? What can I do? You can ask me other... No, an item's no good. I was just mashing A. Use a move? That could work. No, that's no good. We're trussed up. It has to be something you can do instantaneously. Okay, apparently the answer is attack. I'm not sure how I can attack when I'm tied up, but whatever. That's apparently the right answer. Yeah, that's right, World's Best Pets. What are we going to do? We're going to go smash Kefka. You mean kill him, right? No. No. Very well. Be vigilant to the end. Don't take your eyes off them. Especially that Grovile. Commence not killing now. Listen carefully. Sableye used claws to strike. That sounds scary. That might open one avenue for escape. The Sableye will unleash their fury swipes in a frenzy. And that's our chance. If even one of their attacks were to hit the ropes binding us. The ropes might come loose. Exactly. If that happens, lash out with an attack and then flee. Yeah, this is a... Okay, I'm sorry. Their intended method of execution... This is messed up. Is to, in human equivalency, beat us to death while we're bound and tied to these pillars. To just wham. Except in their case, it's claws, and yeah, they're just gonna claw us to death. Think about how slow and horrific that actually is. That is very Dragon Quest. What if their Fury Swipes don't slash the ropes? And what if the Sableye don't use Fury Swipes at all? If that happens, don't even think about it. Ah! Endure! Wait for your chance! But if they keep going, we'll be finished before our chance comes! There's a break in the rope! Well, yeah, okay. Duh. I mean, wouldn't you want to beat Jar Jar to death? Ah, we can't see. Compose yourselves. It's only a luminous orb. Its effect wears off quickly. Blast it. That Grovile. He fled using the flash from luminous orb as cover. They won't get away with this. Come. Now, in a less E for everyone thing, we should be covered in claw marks and bleeding in multiple areas right now. Ugh, I got dirt in my mouth. We're safe. So Grovile can use Dig. He sure knows many moves. Yeah. Can Grovile learn Dig? Hang on. Bulbapedia, I got a question. Give me a second here. Grovile. This would be Gen 4, so we gotta go down to Gen 4. Let's see here. Hang on, I don't see... Oh my god, he can! He can learn Dig. TM15. Now, hang on. That's in Gen 8. Let's check Gen 4. Nope, yep. In Gen 4, he could still learn Dig. Wow. Color me impressed. Ah. Well, thank you. Well, hang on. Let me switch songs. Let me switch songs. We gotta get out of that scrape, but we're not out of the woods yet. Let's get out of here. Fast. Honestly, I kind of do too, Rex. As weird as that sounds. They have to skirt around the topic, but, you know. Come on, faster. Pick it up. This is the fastest I can go. Quit ordering me around. Anyway, Grovile. What? Is this the future? Oh my god! Yes! Yes, it is the future. Are we going to be able to get back to our world? Who knows? We just need to get away for now. If we get caught returning home will be the least of your worries. Run faster. I can't. I'm exhausted. We're almost there. Look, the exit's right there. We did it. We're outside. In Hellland. What is this? Is this the future? No, I'm joking. I doubt he's going to bring it up again. Okay. Now we've got a different song playing. Thank you very, very, very much, Kahi's Wheel. Always very, very, very much appreciate that support. Thank you so much. Now, you didn't actually put that towards something or leave a comment. So if you want to put that towards something, you know, put towards future streams or future whatevers, you can do that. But either way, I am very, very grateful. Thank you. This is our world? In the future? That would have honestly shocked me, Trihexia. Those boulders are floating. This is a really strange place. It's horribly dark. Not even the wind blows. We should have been keeping track of how many times he says future. It's as if all movement... Hang on, hang on. It's as if everything stopped. Exactly. What? I hear Sableye. I have to keep running. Listen, Grovile, I'm exhausted. There's no time to rest. If they catch us, we're done. Tough it out and run. Easy for you to say. I can't. I have to rest. All right, all right. There happens to be a safe point up ahead. Let's rest by that. This forms a natural alcove. This should shield us from view. Yeah, we're also covered in bloody wounds, remember? Because they were beating us to death, excuse me, clawing us to death earlier. Wait a minute. We escaped from the stockade. We cooperated with you because we had no other choice. We didn't promise we'd go with you afterward. A bad Pokemon like you. You're not worth trusting. So I'm the bad guy, and Dusknoir's the good guy? How about explaining his actions earlier? It wasn't just me. They wanted you gone, too. But that doesn't mean I should put my faith in you. Okay, real talk. Loke is correct there. The enemy of my enemy is my friend is actually a total lie. There's many, many situations in which the enemy of your enemy is your enemy. So... yeah, exactly. The enemy of my enemy is my enemy's enemy. Earning your trust isn't an easy task, it seems. I thought having allies would help, but there's no point continuing together without trust. We'll go our separate ways. I'm staying on the move. You two should get moving as soon as possible. Good luck. Wait a second. You tell us to leave soon, but it's dark now. It's hard to see where we're going. Instead of setting off again right away, shouldn't we wait for morning? Would it be better to leave when it gets light out? That isn't possible. I hate to say it, but morning never comes. What? This world, your future, is a world of perpetual darkness. Yes, the Scarlet Crusade is a really good example of enemy of enemy is not my friend. The sun never rises. Morning never comes. The darkness persists forever. But why? Because the planet has been paralyzed. The planet is paralyzed. The planet's paralysis. The planet's paralysis. That's right. I remember now. Dusknoir described the planet's paralysis before. Flashback. Take a drink. No winds blow. Okay, God, we've actually. This is a long flashback. I think this is the longest one yet. This keeps up. I'm gonna run out of water pretty soon. I have to go grab a fresh one. So this place resembles Dusknoir's description, but even then, it's hard to understand how the planet has been paralyzed in the future. You're free to believe or reject what I'm telling you. Either way, I suggest you leave here as soon as you can. I'm going. Don't let the Sable-Eye catch you. Runner. I don't know what to think anymore. Wasn't the planet's paralysis supposed to be caused by all those time gears going missing? That's why we tried to stop Groval from stealing the time gears. We did everything we were supposed to. We did everything right! Luxie and the others said they would return the recaptured time gears to their rightful places. That should have prevented the planet's paralysis. But despite all our efforts, why is the planet still paralyzed? In our future. I don't know who or what to believe anymore. The Sable-Eye! Let's toss some of these apples. And the gummies. Ooh. The whole story is just a 10-minute long. I need to get some groceries today. That reminds me. And the actual main plot of the game is just getting groceries. Yeah, thank goodness, Lord Airmont. That I wouldn't trust a real life bank that much. No. Suppresses hunger? Eh, I'd rather have the stat ups. I'm gonna hold on to that, though. As I say, once we get to that 99 level dungeon... Hey, where's my allies? Shouldn't they be in the future? Don't answer that. Wait a minute. If I'm in the future... I'm trying really hard not to make a Star Citizen joke, because Kay's in the chat right now. Like, I started the joke, and then I realized, wait. Kay's here. Yes. I cast Sight! Ooh, Skarmories. Wouldn't mind a Skarmory. I don't know if we could actually... Like, we could check, can't we? Can we recruit anything? Nope. Didn't think so. Listen, all I'm saying is that Star Citizen may someday be incredibly awesome. But Star Citizen will never be as cool as K. Is that a Ditto? That is a Ditto. Which is attacking me rather than transforming. Okay, I got a different joke. So it's the future. Does that mean WoW stopped sucking, finally? That's an Onyx. Oh, it improved, but then it started sucking again. Damn it! No, I've played WoW in the past. WoW sucked in the past. Well, too far in the past, obviously. The Gray Sports Almanac. Yeah, we have to go not too far into the past, but also far enough into the past for when WoW didn't suck. It's a particular... It's like temperature, right? Too cold and too hot are both bad. We gotta get just the right moment there. There we go. We're good. We're good. A Violent Seed. That's a new one. That's the first new seed in quite a while, actually. Okay. Well, you got this, Loke. Ooh, Dragon Claw. That could be useful. Actually... No, maybe not. Although, actually... Damn. Okay, never mind. Completely useless. Alex is like, hey! But I don't know, DJT. I don't know how evolution's going to work in this game once we get there. If we get there. Stop using agility. Okay. Jeez, this place is interesting so far. I mean, it's even called Chasm Cave, so, you know, there's some logic there. You know, there's something appropriate about the fact that in the apocalyptic future, there's a bunch of dittos. Right? Doesn't that just fit weirdly well? Yes, Bulbasaur is us. We are Bulbasaur. Cursed into this horrific form. By, you know, whatever it is that cursed us. Oh, Croner, could that be the exit? That's it over there. Did we put some distance between us and those Sableye? Let's rest a little. Oh, there's water here. The waterfall isn't flowing. The gushing water's totally suspended in space. Yeah. Is Grovyle right after all? Has time really stopped in the future? Why did Dusknoir bring us here? The great Dusknoir who was so kind to us. I don't know what to believe anymore. If only there was some way of finding the truth. Lex. Oh, I know. There's a way of getting at the truth. Your dimensional scream. I mean, I have been hoarding all the gummies. This is kind of my fault, act. Touch the frozen water. You may see something. Okay, sure. Why not? I sense nothing. That's disappointing. It would have been reassuring if we could begin to understand what's happening. We didn't learn anything at all. We spent a lot of time here. If we don't hurry, those Sableye will get to us. Let's get ready and go. That's an odd song. Actually, hold up. I'm afraid you just missed it, Lex. Sorry. An item that has no effect even if held by a Pokemon. But it's good for money. I'm not ready. Should probably say first. Oh yeah, I guess. Since Mr. Yellow has abandoned us. Oh, come on. I still can't recruit, can I? Yeah. Listen, how about we make a deal? Instead of you not letting me recruit in the future, I could just recruit one of the ghosts. You know, just one ghost. Please. Please. Okay. Another stamina band. Yeah, sure, why not? Yeah, it's in his contract, Zectaft. Should give Torment to him. He's got low enough IQ for it. I mean. No, that's exactly what I mean. Look, you're dumb! The Pokemon, not the person, obviously. Oh, goodness me. Did I just... Really? Okay, I'm not gonna question that one. Thank you, Innocence. I'll put that towards Wargroove. Listen, once I'm done being super smart, I'll start giving him some of the gummies, okay? So Saurian asked a question. I think I answered this. Do you think Spinda's business could expand to rival the guild and challenge the established authority, providing their own exploration services with locally recruited teams? Yes, absolutely. I mean, ignoring the fact that the guild can go to hell, there's also the fact that, you know, plenty of people are already not only exploring Via, but working through the waterhole area, so why not at that point? Causes hunger. And also reduces belly size. Got it. That's a good question, but I mean, most of the guild is complicit. But if we get rid of Chatot and Wigglytuff, I'm not sure it's gonna, you know, just magically get better. Like, they're not Hitler. see, here's a question of Ect. Do you watch Templin Institute? Yeah, I already answered that. Trihexia says, how does Pokemon get away with the practice of cloning a game under a different name and selling 2 or 3 of the same generation, and saying it's a different game when the changes are only cosmetic? That's a good question. If you ever figure out the answer to that, let me know. I mean, I get why they got away with it in Gen 1. It was kind of a thing in Gen 1, and it kind of started an entire culture, subculture, of trading. You know, kind of a community pusher. How it gets away with it nowadays is a lot less understandable. Yeah, they have different Pokemon and occasionally different dialogue. And fights. Yeah, the iron is... If I could finish answering that question for just a second. The only way in which I could see the cloned gen thing working is if they put a stupid amount of additional effort into it, which they never would. I don't even blame them for that. To explain what I mean by that, imagine for a moment that Black and White 1 and Black and White 2 were the same game generation. Look, whatever. You get my point. Imagine if there was Black and White 2. Let's put it that way. And those were the paired off games. So completely different games in almost every way. And so getting one or the other is a substantially different experience. But of course, it's the same generation, and there's different Pokemon, and blah blah blah. So it would still enforce the same general thing of trading and all that, but they would be 2 completely different games. The problem is that would involve making 2 completely different games, which is insanity. Yeah, honestly, other than the sister games, I can't really justify any of the clone games myself. Like, I get it, trading, but A, there's mechanisms in place to encourage trading anyways, including just the game itself, never mind the evolutions. And B, I don't know, what's the friggin' point, you know? Hi, Ross. Maybe that's just my cold, black, dead heart, but I don't get the point. I have never bought more than one Pokemon for a generation like that. I've never bought more than one clone, let's put it that way. And I never will. Stop dying over there for 5 seconds. I am not messing with that. But yeah, the closest that the generation thing tends to matter to me is if I happen to be picking up a game with a friend, they'll pick one up, and I'll pick the other one up. That's about as far as that ever goes. So yeah, management. That's not useful. Yes. I mean, I look. I don't know what they do in this game. You know, they might function differently. Might be worth a damn. You never know. See, if we're trying to maintain the status quo, I would say that Bidoof would be the good replacement for Wigglytuff. Vile Seed. And, probably Doug Trio for, you know, asshole. Can't think of his name. Guy, Chatot. There we go, Chatot. But if we're trying for someone actually competent, I think Diglett and Doug Trio might actually be the best combo for running the guild. They've both got their heads on straight, know what they're doing, and are actually responsible. Ooh, Giga Drain. Well, now. Yeah. What would I replace with that? Yeah, I think I can replace Seed with that, but hang on, we're going to save state really quick, just in case. I don't know the chest up here. Used TM. Okay, that's what the recycle thing is. Okay. Miss! Of course. Okay, so this is awful. A lot of ghost types in the future for some reason. Some extremely innocent and rated E for everyone reason. We've been climbing a long time now. Oh, look at that. It's true. Future really is the world of darkness. That cluster of lights. It's beautiful, but those lights, isn't that the stockade? Hey, runner. The Great Dusknoir. Why are you still calling him that? Saved us more than once. He taught us many things, too. That's why I came to really respect Dusknoir. I mean, do you think the dark types are actually evil, Loner? Or are the dragon types actually dragons? But was Dusknoir deceiving us? Oh god, what's his voice giving out in the middle of a sentence? Okay. Ahem. Even after all this, I still can't believe it. I don't know what to believe anymore. You and me both, Loke. I'm feeling all jumbled up. What should we do? What should we do now? How far do we have to run? How do we go back to our own world? Everyone at the guild? I wonder how they're doing. Well, right now they're probably dead. Are they worried about us? Wigglytuff, Chatot, Bidoof. Why do you name those three? God, you are programmed. I wonder if they're doing well. I miss the guild. I want to see everyone. He's feeling pretty down. It's only natural. What's happened so far, it's all so hard to believe. I'm scared too. But I can't give up now. If we don't keep going, those Sableye will catch us. I've got to do something to cheer up Loke, but words of support will seem like false comfort. If only there was some hope. I need to think of something. What? You want to go after Grovyle? Why? You want to ask him something? No, he went to our world from here the first time, so he should know how to travel to our world. But isn't Grovyle a bad Pokemon? Okay, I'm okay. Didn't he come to our world to steal the Time Gears? How could I trust anything he would say? I trust him. Because it's been obvious for a while, based on how polite and considerate he is, that he's actually a decent folk. I can't trust him. Pokemon like that, never! There's no way I can trust him. There's just no way. Okay. Well, I'm gonna go find my ally who just saved our lives and get on with it. The cliff's over here when you decide to give up. Grass types are just polite. Pardon me, I do apologize for the knife that I'm shoving into your eye right now. Oh, please stop screaming. It's really noisy. There we go. Alright, let's go after Grovyle, sorry. You tried to pick me up because I was feeling down, even though you should be just as scared as I am, Runner. I'm sorry. Even though I have my closest and most precious friend with me, I worried all alone. Because you are alone! I'm just a figment of his imagination, that's the twist. I won't give up anymore. Because you're by my side, I can be brave, Runner. I'm gonna be fine now. So let's keep going. Let's get back to our world. Together. So, yes, Ross. People absolutely... It's not even a debatable thing. People do turn into fiends under the right circumstances. There's more fiends than usual as of FF10's time because a lot of people die badly because of the Reign of Sin. But generally speaking, yes, fiends are a real thing that are composed of... it's complicated, but they're composed of what used to be people. Ah! Well, there's the overworld, what's left of it. It's actually pretty simple, Ross. Let me put it into D&D terms. Let's say you died, Ross. Now, you died badly. We'll just make this simple. Because there's actually a lot of different reasons you could turn into something else after you die. But we'll just assume you died badly, okay? Now, you now get to do a will save. If you succeed at this will save, you maintain enough sense of self in order to effectively keep going, despite the fact that you are, in fact, dead. The Pyreflies that make up you are still there, they're just under your control. Make sense? Let's assume you fail that will save. Well, now you're a fiend, and for all intents and purposes are no longer a person. You have, despair waived. Now, there's actually a couple of caveats and asterisks to that. Unsent can deliberately descend into fiends if they choose to, and fiends can recoalesce into unsent under very specific circumstances. It's like the third stamina band I've gotten down here. Alright, now that X's gone. Alright, I'm thinking 38 negatives for the art style. 57 for the fact that the music's just so repetitive. Just... ugh. Such a dumb complaint. IGN actually pays all my bills. I've been meaning to tell you for a while now. Sorry. I'm a sellout. Yeah, could you imagine using 2D graphics in a DS game? Ugh. You know, Lord Harriman, I would actually believe that too. Well, again, given the reign of sin, it makes perfect sense that there would be lots of fiends at any given point in time. Hypothetically, in a after FF10-2, the number of fiends should actually go down considerably. Now, I say hypothetically because who knows what could happen. Like, imagine that the world's doing okay-ish. Wow. And, you know, like a war breaks out. Like an honest-to-goodness war. And it's like, oh, okay, well. Lots of unsent all of a sudden. That doesn't imply anything. That states outright, with 100% total certainty, that every fiend you fought used to be a person. Now, again, remember, that fiend is... oh my god. That fiend is no longer a person in any way that matters. Fiends are actually one of the more unique aspects of FF10. If you think about it, because it's just something they have to deal with in that world. I should probably mention that sending isn't a guarantee for preventing someone from becoming a fiend, either. No, Blade Turval, bad. I don't have a newspaper, so this thing I have to do. Whack, whack. No. Yeah. I haven't seen as many ghosts here. We're gonna go ahead and turn that back on. You got it, Kay. The moment I see you. Just in case, just to be sure about it. Uh-oh. You know what that music means. Boss time. It's time to kill the great Dusknoir. time to turn on the... Oh, okay. Whatever. I've gone quite deep. There's not much farther now. If I get through here, I should be at the forest. The Sableye are coming. No time to waste. That reminds me, I wonder how those two are doing. Have they eluded the Sableye? Ah, forget it. This isn't the time. I have to give priority to my own mission, no matter what. I've vowed to complete it, even if it means making sacrifices. Time to go. You there, stop! Who's there? You invade this place with no warning. Then you disturb our slumber. Then without apology try to leave? Who's there? Who are you? You dare to anger us. We expect you to pay for these insults. You accuse us of hiding. We do not hide. We are here. We are Spiritomb. There's no mercy for those who transgress against us. What is a sci-fi blaster storage vault? Gum. If you don't mind my asking. I mean, Spiritomb was a little broken when it was introduced. And then people figured out a way to make it even more broken. And it's like, maybe we should pull back on that a little bit. Yeah, I mentioned before that there's certain Pokemon I don't like because they look goofy or doofy or whatever. Probopass is one of those. Probopass looks stupid. I will never use a Probopass in any kind of main capacity. Metagross? Sure, no problem. Probopass? Go to hell. Yes, its nose hair is very cool, I'm sure. Another Dragon Claw. Okay, hold up. I saw something pick up a poison jab. I might actually want that. Nothing else, this is healing. There it is. You did a mustache-only run. Are there any other Pokemon other than the Alolan Rattata that have a mustache? Yeah, okay. Alakazam. Kricketune, yeah, I'll give you that one. I think Dusknoir is probably not actually evil. He doesn't act evil. He acts either mind-controlled or broken. One of the two. We'll see. I mean, I suppose I wouldn't mind having a storage facility just filled with blasters, but I wouldn't have a lot of use for it, Gum. Like, well, I got a bunch of blasters now. Cool. I guess I'll sell them to the U.S. military for a few $1 million. Hey, I got some guns. Where'd you get them from? I have no idea. So, if you want some alien blasters, hey, $2 million each. That is honestly surprising, Monobrand. I believe you. I believe you. What the hell is what is that? I'm not going to say that out loud. One of these days I need to do a bug gym challenge. I imagine it would actually be challenging because bug types tend to not have long-term anything. Like, there are a couple of good end-game bugs, but not a lot. It's an anime about a guy who fights using his mustache. Well, listen, I just realized I left my house on fire. I need to go do my hair, so I'll be... I will give you this, Kay. You've successfully come up with an anime I haven't seen. It's actually pretty rare these days. I mean, Thunderbolt's good in the main game. It's got a low hit ratio, though. Not that I'm aware of, Gum Gum. Yeah, I've heard of that one. Okay, it's a documentary, I believe. Yeah, that muck was just like, hey, I'm here to waste your time. And nothing else. Yes, Dakota has come back from the future. Wait. Hey, there's Grovyle. You two. Grovyle, are you alright? Stay back. You can't trust me, for I'm a bad Pokemon. What? Why? You don't understand. When I was younger, I took the last peanut butter from the jar and I didn't replace it, and I'm so sorry, Mom. Please forgive me. It's okay. When I was older, I gave my mother some peanut butter, and she didn't even remember the incident, even though it stuck with me for 15 years. All those who trespass upon this land, stealing my peanut butter, none shall be forgiven. None. Not least of all, you. Our name is Spiritomb. We are the manifestation of a fusion of spirits. 108 of them, because references. Be careful, you two. That Pokemon is strong. Prepare to take your punishment. He mixed peanut butter into the jelly, and for this he will never be forgiven. Okay. Ugh. Ooh, garg, garg. What's happening? Oongwa. Eep. Eep. Run away. What was that? What was that all about? They got spooked and ran. Grovyle, my one true love. I'll be fine. Can you not mix the peanut butter and the jelly this time? Somehow. Ugh. I can do it. That Pokemon went up my nose and took control of my body. Gross. So that was a bad Pokemon. No, that's not true. That Spiritomb was probably upset over us trespassing in its space. It was frightening, because it became so angry, it lost control of itself. But you saw that what happened when the situation turned sour. It fled. It's normally a timid Pokemon. There are many such Pokemon here in your future. Time has turned them evil because... Look, everyone's just grumpy, okay? They haven't had a Snickers in 38 years. There are Pokemon who should be good, but have become bitter and twisted because of this world's perpetual darkness. I see. Good Pokemon going bad because of this world. That makes me sad. Hey, you two. Now you finally trust me? Somewhat? I'll admit it, I don't really trust you. Why not? What is wrong with you, Loke? Smack. Okay, when we get back to the present, you're going to sit there and I'm going to shovel gummies down your throat. Until you puke rainbow. There's no point in continuing if there's no trust between us. I'm leaving. Wait. I didn't say I don't believe you. To be perfectly honest, we don't know what's what anymore. That's why we want to know as much as we can learn. And it's true I don't completely trust you, but what you said does make some sense. It just seems to be logical. So please, please tell us what you know. Tell us about this future. I haven't even had a nectar yet. Tell us why you came to our world, Grovyle. So what if everything I say is a pack of lies? It's alright. I won't accept everything you say at face value. I'll listen, then decide. Okay, you know what? That's actually legit. Fine. Follow me. You must do everything I say, without question. We just left a cult. And technically, we founded another cult to Dusknoir while we were doing it. Good. This will do. Though Sableye won't be able to spot us easily here. Tell us, Grovyle, in the future, why did the planet's paralysis take place? The cause of the planet's paralysis that dates back to your time, in the world of the past. The planet's paralysis started with the collapse of the Temporal Tower, which was governed by Dialga. Dialga? Who's that? He is the legendary Pokemon from Gen 4. Hello? Go by Gen 4. God! Dialga ensured the proper flow of time from the Temporal Tower. But when the Temporal Tower collapsed, time gradually got out of control. And eventually, the planet fell into paralysis. What happened to Dialga? When time went out of whack, Dialga also lost control. Now, here in your future, the planet has become fully paralyzed, and thus Dialga has lost almost all his reason, and is governed by darkness. I'm sorry, one moment. It's time to whack time, Kay. Ahem. Dialga is now beyond recognition. He has become an entirely different entity. We call him Dark Dialga. Dialga. Primal Dialga. A primordial presence. Okay. Primal Dialga feels no emotion. He seeks only self-preservation, so he prevents history from changing. That's why Dialga wants me gone. Because I tried to change history. Because I tried to stop the planet paralysis. Because I traveled back in time to your world from this place. Your future. What? You're saying you came back to our world so you could prevent the planet paralysis? But that's completely the opposite of what we were told. You came back to paralyze the planet, didn't you? Weren't you the one stealing the time gears? You've got to be joking. I was collecting time gears because they were needed for preventing the planet paralysis. I needed to take them to the temporal tower and put them in place. That would have reversed the collapse of the temporal tower, which was fully underway in your time. Well, it's true, removing time gear from a specific place causes time to stop in that area. That's only temporary. After the time gears are put into the temporal tower, time would have been fully restored to normal everywhere. But then, what about all the things Dusknoir said about you? He's such a trustworthy, reliable source of information. He said you were a wanted outlaw in the future. Oh my god, Loke. I like this section of the game, but Loke is actively pissing me off here. How you escaped from the future, and then fled to our world in the past. You're claiming it was all just a bunch of lies? What else could it be? Because Dusknoir is really an agent from the future, sent by Primal Dialga, to get rid of me. What? Dusknoir was an agent sent to get rid of you? Okay, even if none of what we were just told was true, that's what we already knew. Dusknoir flat out told us. Even if you believe Dusknoir 100%, what Dusknoir said was, I'm an agent from the future sent to get rid of Grovile. That's right. I have said the Primal Dialga will try to thwart any attempt to alter the course of history. I just said that. That's why when he learned I traveled through time, he sent Dusknoir after me. The Great Dusknoir? Okay, okay. You know, I'm going to say something that's going to sound unkind towards this game, okay? Just kind of want to give you that little preface there. If this game was written better, this could be a hell of a character point. Think about it for a second. Now, the game clearly isn't trying... You remember what we mentioned earlier about how the cult isn't intended to be a cult, right? But imagine if it was. Imagine if we did actually embrace that. If we just accepted the idea that Wigglytuff and Chatot are effectively programming Pokemon to go out and do things and bring back treasure and enrich the guild at the expense of the workers, right? Imagine if that was kind of a deliberate, scummy thing that they were doing. And so at this point in time, rather than Loke just being a moron, what this is Loke trying to combat the very concepts that have been programmed into him. Remember, he was trying to join the guild because everyone says the guild is so awesome. And so, gosh, if only I could just go on explorations, I could found a team, I could make my dream happen, I could become just like all those others, and they're all so happy all the time. This could be so amazing. Oh, we've joined the group, it's great, and we just, okay, we'll go without dinner. That's okay, I guess. That's okay, right? They said it's okay. Oh, the other team members have our back. Oh, that's wonderful. This is so amazing. Thank you so much, everybody. I'm so happy to be a part of this team. And then we get to this point in the story, and obviously we got the main plot going on, but the main plot and the character plot could coincide because this is when Loke, this is when Sphinx is like, but I was told it. The Great Dusknoir. Stop calling him that! But that's what everyone else called him. Like, just think of the power of that type of arc we could have here, instead of just moron McGee. Okay, we're okay, we're okay. Like, I don't expect much of my 10-year-olds, but my niece is smarter than this moron. It's hard for you to believe, I know. I can't believe it at all. I was told the Great Dusknoir is a great person. I don't understand why he's acting this way here, but I respected Dusknoir. I respected Chatot. I respected Wigglytuff. I can't believe you. It's hard to accept, but looking back what we've been through, what Grovile said is reasonable. It makes perfect sense, and Loke knows it. He knows deep down what Grovile is saying is true, but knowing that makes it much harder to accept. Hey, where are you going? I'm gonna see Dusknoir. What? I want to see Dusknoir. I'm gonna find out if what you said is true or not. What's the point of that? You'll only be making it easier for them to kill you. You don't stand a chance against them. Then what am I supposed to do? What are you supposed to do? Didn't you want this earlier? And you decided you'd decide for yourself? You insisted, because you don't know what to believe, you wouldn't accept words for their face value. And you'd think for yourself. You see how effortlessly my proposed story arc would slide in here. I'm barely changing the dialogue to fit this. It's times like these when things are tough that you have to be strong. Think for yourself. Act as you deem right. Grovile, what are you gonna do? I'm going back to the past again to stop the planet's paralysis. To do that, I need to find Celebi. Celebi? That's right. You can come with me or not. It's your choice. You decide on your own course of action. I'm off. And so we could have this whole arc that's been building the whole game of Sphinx constantly being told what to do by everyone. Like, we told him what to do at the beginning of the game in order to jump through into the waterfall and jump through the sand pile. We told him what to do to go and be brave and join the guild. The guild told him what to do, and he went along with it, even to the point of refusing to eat while being forced to watch other people eat. Dusknoir told him what to do, and he went along with it completely because he believed it. But at this point, finally, Grovile just says, you decide what you want to do. And yeah, the more I'm saying this out loud, the more I'm zooming the camera out and looking at the structure of the story. I feel like the game is leaning this way and either was pulled back or something else is getting in the way of it, right? Like either they chickened out a little bit because they wanted that E rating, or maybe there's some localization issues, or maybe there's some dialogue issues, or maybe some idiot said, dumb it down a bit, or something, right? Something is in the way of the arc that is so clearly there. I don't know what I should believe either. But there is one thing I can say with certainty. In this future world of darkness, the planet is paralyzed. And the paralysis of the planet happened back in our world. That's why to stop that from happening, we have to get back to the past. We have to get back to our world. Yes, I know. What Grovile said is right. Grovile's right. Things are very tough now. Which is why we have to be strong. I'm alright now. Let's go. Let's catch up to Grovile. You know what I'm going to do? Here's what I'm going to do. I'm going to let this music play for a second. This is a good song. And I'm going to give a plus to story and a negative to story. And I don't feel I have to explain that. Oh, man. Yeah, I know. This whole thing. Like, I'm with this idea. That's what makes this even more aggravating. It's like, this is cool. I mean, I've given negative to every Pokemon game I've reviewed, Crazy Horse. I'm not afraid of the fans, no. I'm more afraid of Dark Souls fans than I am Pokemon fans. Or Sonic fans, that's a fun one. Think if it was, though, Giga Pudding. Forgive me for a moment, but imagine a Pokemon game that has a really good story. Imagine a Pokemon game. Like, what's a game you think of that has a really good story? And then think of a Pokemon game that has a story of that level of... Yeah, think of a Pokemon game, probably not as dark, but with the story quality of Red Dead Redemption 2. With the nuance and the characters and the presentation and all of that. Yeah, Black and White came close, I think. Of the ones I've played, I'd say Black and White 1 specifically came close. And yes, Lord knows this game is certainly drifting into some pretty dark territory here. Pokemon with Mystic Quest level of storytelling. That'd just be Gen 1. That's a good question, Kay. I don't actually know. So, you don't understand, Marty. We've got to go back! Back to our own world. In the grim dark. See, to be clear, I don't want grim or depressing in my Pokemon. But I think we could have what I call dark storytelling in Pokemon and have it work. My opinion. I do. I think we could have mature storytelling in a Pokemon game. Yeah, Dragon Quest. That's exactly what I'm talking about. Master Dialga. The stage, yeah, you know, Wind Waker. Zelda in general is a good idea of what I'm talking about, really. The stage has been set. I agree with you, Rex. The stage has been set for the capture of the traitors. When the time comes, it may be necessary for us to beg your help, Master Dialga. As you wish. By your leave, we shall proceed. Join us, Dusknoir. We can redeem you. What's that strange sensation? I feel like I've been here before. This is Dusk Forest. Its name comes from the dark fog that perpetually surrounds it. Keep deep in this forest. We should find Celebi. Hey, Grovile, you mentioned the name before, but who's Celebi? Celebi is an actual mythic Pokemon, to go back to what I was talking about. I'm pretty sure Celebi qualifies as a mythic, right? Celebi is the legendary time travel Pokemon. She has the ability to cross time. But she's a little odd. Anyway, Celebi's ability enabled me to go to the past. So if we find Celebi, we can return? Yes, you can go back. But Celebi is the Pokemon that sent me to the past. That means Celebi lent her support to shaping history. Which means Celebi's in trouble too. That's right. Primal Dialga is also targeting Celebi. There's no such time to waste. There's no time to waste. Get ready. We must find Celebi. Yes, Let's dump a bunch of stuff here. Oh my goodness, if these statues didn't exist, negatives. Plural. Imagine if you had to do the entire future with no checkpoints whatsoever. Screw that nonsense. Alright, Saurian. I'm afraid we're gonna have to get rid of you. The three of us do return to our world. Will you steal the time gears like you did before? Well, yes, I will. Otherwise the planet's paralysis can't be stopped. But I'm not convinced yet. I don't completely trust you yet. I'm only cooperating with you because I want to return to our world. If we do yeah, we're gonna claw you to death, Saurian. It's gonna take a minute. I'll investigate if you really were stealing the time gears to prevent the paralysis. If I decide you're wrong, I'm going to stop you, Grovile. No matter the cost. Do as you will, but keep this in mind. What's important now is getting ourselves safely back to your world. For the time being, focus on getting back home. And killing Gigapudding. For also liking Shipfix. Flashback. You know, that's a good question, Crazy Norse. I don't know. I'd have to think about it. I don't know, Gigapudding. What's the name of the police officer in Pokemon? Jenny. The only acceptable shipfic is Officer Jenny and Nurse Joy. Damn it! I could have had a Garchomp. Oh well. Oh god, he's an escort. He's also a little higher level than me. I mean, they do technically, like, if you think about it, Jenny and Joy are probably in charge of a weirdly large amount of the infrastructure of Pokemon. My niece was telling me that Nurse Joy is actually secretly a Pokemon. And just ran wild with the theory for a while. And I was just staying quiet listening to her. And wondering if I should be proud of her or not for getting into a fan theory like that. That's right, Grovile. You deserve to be poisoned, because I don't trust you yet. Wait, I've decided to trust you. Wouldn't this be a joy theory instead of a game theory? I could see that working, Melkor Blade. I'm not sure I would go that route with it, but I could see that kind of an arc working. Listen, Kay, you don't understand. I'm not sure if I could believe you anymore after you lied to me so much during Elden Ring. I'm not sure I can trust anybody anymore. Maybe my life was just meant to be one filled with distrust. You don't understand. I was told by... Well, who would be the Dusknoir of this situation? I mean, they do, Shadow Machine, you're right. I'm willing to accept mutating Pokemon. That doesn't really bother me. It even makes a degree of sense. Now, people, that's a little bit weirder. But, you know what? Whatever. Let's be honest, the people are some of the least interesting characters in Pokemon anyways, so... Oh, there you go, Patches! Patches, who just tried to brutally murder me! Twice! Told me that you were a bad person, Kay! Who doesn't know how to turn trick... By the way, what program were you using to pixelate? I meant to ask you about that. It occurred to me it might be valuable to have, if we do go forward with that, to have you toss me the high-def images instead of the pixelated images, and then I can make pixelated images myself as needed. And if there's varying degrees of pixelation, that might actually work out too, because then I could do different degrees depending on which era it's in, because the further back... That's how we're visually indicating eras. The further back, the more 8-bit it is, right? Hence why it goes 8, 16, and 32. I'll never need you, Kay. But I do want you. I want you, Kay. You're just... Is there a download version of this? There is not. Interesting. I'll have to look into that. Listen, I just wanted you for your bod, Kay. I'm sorry. That's a dead end. Yeah, I saw there's an app, but that doesn't help at all. Like, I'm not... That would be kind of a weird thing to do it on the phone just so I could convert it back to the computer, right? Excuse me. This is where Celebi's supposed to be? That's right. It was around here I met her the first time. Celebi will have fled from here. If this place is known to our pursuers, then Celebi should still be here. Hello? Celebi. It's me, Groyval. Reveal yourself if you're here. She's not coming out. Did she get frightened off by Primal Dialga? What if she's been captured? Yeah, I have no idea, okay. What if she's been gotten rid of? But now I don't hear anything. That voice. Was I just hearing things? You didn't imagine it. Me? Captured? How insulting. Captured? Impossible, that's for sure. Tee. 5 seconds later, Celebi is captured. It's been too long, my dear Grovyle. Yes, it has been a while, Celebi. What? This tiny thing is Celebi? Now that is downright rude. No, it's downright fierce. That's a terrible joke. How inappropriate to poke fun at my petite proportions. I'm sorry. I heard you have the ability to cross time. So I expected you to be some awe-inspiring Pokemon. How uncouth! She's a shiny legendary, dude! Never judge someone by their appearance. No, I'm gonna keep judging Probopass by its appearance, thank you. I forgive you. After all, you must find me cuter and more special than you imagined. Teehee. Yeah. Celebi, I need your help again. I know. Seeing you back here, my dear Grovyle, tells me everything I need to know. You're back because you failed in your mission to the past. Yes, it's true. I hope you manage this time. I've had quite enough of this. Living in the dark and dreary world is so depressing. Sorry, no time to chat. The Sableye are tracking us. If we don't leave soon, we'll have brought trouble to you. Tee-hee-hee. It's quite fine. There's no need to be worried. Let those Sableye come. They have no concern to me. Besides, if you would be so kind as to prevent the planet's paralysis, we'll finally be spared the agony of this world of darkness. I will devote my whole life to achieve that end. Alright. Where's the passage of time? It is ready. It is nearby. The passage of time is on a plateau above this forest. That's good. Can you guide us? Yes. Are all three of you taking the passage of time? Yeah, that's right. Oh, what's this? Your friend. What? What? No, that can't be. Something the matter, Celebi? No. I can't do cute, okay? So I can either do a normal voice, or I can do a Palpatine voice. There's no other options here, really. I can do a Bowser voice, I suppose. Or a Ferengi voice. No, it's nothing. Yes, well then. Shall we? Off to the passage of time. Hey, Grovile, what's the passage of time? It's a passageway that you could use to go through time. For short trips, I can travel through time all by myself. But suddenly, I become Bowser. But for big trips that span many generations, I must use the passage of time. Oh, so if we were to go through the passage of time... Yeah, you'll be able to... Oh, sorry, that's not her. You'll be able to return to your time. Oh, I see it. It's a save point. There's the entrance that leads up to the plateau. The passage of time is way up there. Good. We'll leave as soon as we're ready. Just got more stuff that hopefully will be there in the past. I mean, could you imagine if I dump stuff in the future and it's not there in the past? It would actually be pretty funny. Horrible, but funny. God, I don't remember what voice I was using for Booster. I remember doing something with my voice. Kind of like this. But I don't remember exactly how I did the Booster voice. Hi. Oh, sorry. Bowser voice. Hi, hi. So listen, this is just a little secret. Did you know that Grovile is impatient and hasty? I know he wants to hurry, but I do wish he'd slow down a little. It would make me happier if he did. I want to spend as much time as I can with him. Oh, that's not how I meant it. Not at all. I don't have any special feelings for him or anything. Baka. I mean, who wouldn't be thirsty for Grovile, right? Anyways. Are they the same egg group? That's a good question. Watch out for Leafeon. What? The best evolution is in here, and I can't recruit it? There's also a Steelix I can't recruit? I don't want to live on this world anymore. I think you mean she's legendary and she can have eggs with anybody if you do a certain glitch. Yeah, you know what? Let's not save the future so I can recruit these people. I think me catching a Leafeon and a Steelix is worth the end of the world, personally. I'm just gonna pretend that Steelix part of my party. Just have that moment there. This is a pretty cool party. And soon it will be gone forever. Leafeon! Leafeon! I can't. I can't attack Leafeon. Bye, Leafeon. You will be missed. Oh! No! Are you joking me? Yeah, no, yeah, we're done. We're done. Another Pokemon I wouldn't mind recruiting. I think it was Gen 3 when I first got my first Aggron. And I just fell in love with that thing. Okay. Yeah, Flygon's pretty legit, too. I forget when the first time I picked up a Flygon was, but I was like, oh, this is pretty neat. This is great. This is fine. Everything is fine. Hey, Paranoid Android. Are you... I wanted Shadow Claw. Ooh. So Crunch is really good in the games. The main games. And it looks like it's really good here. Yeah, screw the combo thing. Let's just get that in there. I haven't seen the Hunger Game movies tracks yet. Had to get that last hit in, didn't you, Sandstorm? Oh my god! Go away. Ugh. These items might be worth a damn, so let's see what we got here. Looked like that was Torment. And Stealth Rock. What's Stealth Rock do with this game? Turns the user's tile into a Stealth Rock trap. That's it? Inflicts damage on all enemies in the room. Power. Special. Interesting. So what's the gimmick? Oh, absolutely, Triaxia. Go away. I will say I think the dungeons are a bit too long. But, like, if you put a gun to my head right now with how much we've played, I'd say maybe a negative for the whole game for dungeon length. And even that's just kind of a... And, of course, how long the dungeons are is a little bit RNG heavy, which once again goes back to the RNG problem, so... I cannot fight against Leafeon. My brother. My one true love. No. Leafeon. I don't want to see you die. Ugh, okay. I don't want to see that happen either. No, don't. No. Yeah, at least Celebi is like, nah, it's fine, I got this. I got this. I mean, yeah, I could, Crazy Horse. Let me give you a hypothetical for a second. Let's say you have a game whose entire concept is hitting a button, which makes a really loud buzzer sound. Otherwise, a baby walks into a fire, okay? That's your whole game. 4 hours of that. Now... even though that's the game's core concept, that concept sucks, right? So... I would have no problem giving that multiple negatives, even though that's the point of the game. We'd have a conversation about it, because, you know, that is relevant. You know, the intent, purpose, and style of the game does matter. But as I always like to say, no matter why it sucks, it still sucks. That being said, and I think I said this already, I wouldn't give a negative to this game for the dungeon design itself, because A, there is no dungeon design, but B, it's just such an absent of thing, you know? It's so not. It would only be overuse of an empty gameplay mechanic that would make me give it a negative. Hence why the only thing we're considering is too much dungeon, right? If, let me use a specific example, FF7R1 had too much dungeon, then I would get FF7R1 a negative for too much dungeon. The dungeons are procedurally generated here, yes. If you mean an FF7R1, the answer is no, they're static. They're just too damned long. And too much of them. Like there's several points in FF7R1 where the dungeons are very clearly padding to make the game longer than it is. But there's also sections where they take... There's a specific section in FF7R1 where it's like, oh my god, there's this big urgent thing happening right now. We need to go. Let's do 3 dungeons in a row. And then they do 3 dungeons in a row, which takes forever and is pure padding. And the whole time they act like they're just on a Sunday stroll. Anyways, time for Loke to betray us here. Is that the passage of time? Yeah, it's exactly, Lex. I actually like FF7R1 more than I don't, but god, the padding in that game was real. Anyways, I went through that to get to the past. Oh, I need to answer Lord Harriman's question. I'll get to that in a minute. Celebi, only you can open the passage of time. Do your thing. Yeah, I wasn't even going to comment on the fact that they call this thing the passage of time. Can't be. Hello to you all. It's been a while. Dusknoir. Dun dun dun. Your scurrying carried you far, but sad to say, that's all over now. It's time to horrifically kill you. Oh, I don't know. The great Dusknoir. What do you think I should do? I think you should lie down and die. That's crafty, Dusknoir. You allowed us to roam free, but kept your eye on us the whole time. So you could capture Celebi as well as us. What? So you mean we were followed the whole time? I didn't see this coming. It's all my fault, Celebi. Oh? Apologies don't suit your style, my dear Grovile. And do you honestly think I can be caught? Everyone, are you ready to fight? What? Of course. We're going to power our way through. We'll push them aside and dive into the passage of time. So you'll resist. Spare yourself the effort. You have no chance of succeeding. We won't know for sure until we try. Grovile, are you really such a fool to think I'd come alone? Now, Master Dialga. Oh no, it turned pitch black. Gru. Well, okay. Wow, what is it? What is that? That's Primal Dialga. What? That is? That's Primal Dialga? What's wrong, Grovile? Where's your bravado now? My dear Grovile, this is it for us. What? Why? Aren't we gonna fight? It's hopeless. Dusknoir on his own is one thing. We don't stand a chance against a legendary. I mean, imagine if we could beat a Groudon. You two have kept up so well. I'm sorry to have let you down. This is where it ends. But I surrender, Dusknoir. Do with me as you will. That's not how that works. What's the matter, Grovyle? It's not like you to give up so easily. I am giving up, but hope is still alive. Celebi, remember that last time when I traveled back in time to prevent the planet's paralysis? I wasn't alone. There was another Skywalker. Oh, sorry. Well, you didn't come to our world alone? That's right. I had a partner. We headed to the past together. But when we were going through the passage of time, we had trouble. We became separated, and Dusknoir is just like, oh, fascinating. Interesting. Tell me more. I don't have a mug, but like he's just sipping tea back there. Interesting. Got some popcorn. My partner should still be back in the world of the past, or literally right in front of me. Even if I am eliminated, my partner will see our mission through to the end. My partner will prevent the planet's paralysis. Ha! What's so funny? So you claim someone went to the past with you. Incidentally, what's the name of your partner? Go on. Say the name. Why ask such a thing? Can't tell me. No, that's not true. My partner's name is Runner! Lorshot! Da-da-da-da. Hang on. Oh, come on. Where's the sound effect? Oh my god, whatever. I'm all sad now. Anyway, so, yeah, no, it's totally us. My best friend. What? What? Vile, did you just say Runner? But this is Runner right here. What? You're Runner? No, it can't be. It isn't. The Runner I know isn't a Pokemon. Runner I know is a human. What? Precisely. My good fellow, that Grovyle, that is unmistakably your friend, Runner. Also, that confirms there is one human in the future. Was. That Pokemon you see was once a human. What? Master Dialga had given me a mission. It was to get rid of you, Grovyle, and Runner because you fled to the past. I traveled through time in pursuit of you both. In the past, I gathered intelligence that might help me find you. This is technically a flashback, so, yep, okay, we'll take a drink. Hang on. Drink take. Hello there, you're from the guild, if I'm not mistaken. Yep, we're Team Horizon. Great to meet you. But at that point, I suspected nothing. Yeah, that's why I was hesitant. It's like, the first necessary flashback of the whole game. My partner here just happened to see it in a dream. Excuse me? A dream, you say? They mentioned the dimensional scream. I was skeptical at first, but then an idea began to take shape in my evil, evil mind. And yes, with my memory in his name, the memory of a human before that. I beg your pardon, a human. So a former human with no memories that possessed the dimensional scream. I became convinced. You said you know your name, at least. And that name would be? Runner. Mwahaha. There was no doubt. This Runner was the very one I had been seeking. So that Runner developed amnesia and was transformed into a Pokemon because time travel. Which must be because of the accident during time travel. Runner's memory loss was a lucky stroke for me. After all, your partner failed to recognize who I am. It was quite easy to win over your partner's trust. And it was also easy to drag them to the future when the time came. Dusknoir really was lying! which left you, Grovile. The last part of the job to finish. I was a human from the future? And I was Grovile's partner on a mission to prevent the planet's paralysis? Repeat, repeat, repeat. With the both of you here, everything will end when we finally dispose of you. I will finally put an end to Grovile's glimmer of hope. Everything ends. Everything ends for you. I was always pure evil. Dusknoir, no. Dusknoir, have you finally come to terms with your fate? Grovile, Runner, we shall be rid of you for all time. This is the end. For you. Hey, Runner, Grovile, you can't give up. You say not to give up, but what could we possibly do in this bleak situation? We have to think. I know. Celebi, can your time travel ability transport us a short distance into the passage of time? Won't be easy with Dialga here. Dialga's the temporal Pokemon. It controls time itself. Even if I can make us travel in time, he'll have no trouble exposing it. Just has to work for an instant. Please. Attack! Time to travel. They vanished. Master Dialga. Roar. Our time-traveling path has been shattered. There they are. We almost made it to the passage of time. You're like 5. Go! Yeah, go! Go! What about you? Don't fret over me. I told you I can't be caught. Stop the planet paralysis. Change history. Thank you, Celebi. You're not getting away. No, they totally are. Gah. So now we go to 65 million BC. I'm not sure what I would think of that. Chapter 16, The New Dawn. The death of all reality. Hey, it's that beach! It was always this beach. The nexus point of all time. But do we have amnesia? It's the real question. What? Runner, where? Oh god, Paranoid Android, no! No! You tricked me into playing Chrono Cross early. Yep, we're in the past. Or present, or... Look. Look, we made it home. Back to our world. So we did it? We made it through. Back to this world? Yes, we're back to this world. Oh, thank God we're back to this world. I think it was right here. This is where I found Runner out cold. So that's what happened. The trip to time sent me to the eastern forest. And Runner and I both reached your world far away from each other. Oh, that's right. There's a lot I don't understand, like the whole concept of time travel. Time travel. Will you please explain it to us? But this isn't the place to talk. So let's go to the guild. To the guild. Hold on. Will I be well received if I go to the guild? After all, I'm a wanted outlaw. If I went to your guild, won't everyone be shocked? Don't you think they'd try to capture me? Come to think of it, you're right. What to do? We have to go without the guild. We just lie low and sneak through Treasure Town. Lead the way. Oh my god, are we finally rid of that stupid guild? Here comes Team Charm unlocked. That's Okay, those two being charming I could buy, but that sucker? Yes. All Pokemon were always humans, and all humans were always Pokemon. Shark face. This cliff is known as Sharpedo Bluff. Sharpedo Bluff? Yes. I think the name comes from the fact that the cliff is shaped like a Sharpedo. As far as I can tell, nothing seems out of the ordinary. It's down here. I lived here before I joined the guild. Plot twist. We're all dittos. Yeah, we had this place the whole time, but by golly, we must do what the guild tells us. I'm glad no one's wrecked this place. That's proof for how little notice this place attracts. Maybe better if we stay here for the time being. Yeah, this would probably be pretty expensive in real life. I mean, that's effectively a cliffside / beachside home. But runner, I never expected you to be the same runner. You could always have been a different runner. I mean, runner's a common name, right? Grovile, can you tell us more about that? Yes, Runner and I, we were jointly investigating planet paralysis. A Pokemon and a human paired together? That's insanity! Runner had, or has, a special ability like no other. We relied on that special ability to investigate the planet paralysis. It played a vital part. You mean the Dimensional Scream? Exactly. The Dimensional Scream has a drawback. It requires the presence of a trusted Pokemon partner. Without that partner, the ability cannot be triggered. A trusted partner. That's why we work together. The Dimensional Scream is set off by triggers tied to places where the Time Gears are hidden. We needed to find out where the Time Gears were in the past. We needed the Dimensional Scream to accomplish that, except you totally didn't. Wait a second. So there has to be a trusted partner nearby, but it was being triggered not long after we met. Yeah? Duh. You put it like that. It's a little embarrassing. In addition, Runner developed amnesia. On meeting you, Loke, your partner had someone to turn to. Perhaps Runner grew to trust you very quickly because of that. Oh, there's another thing I don't understand. Is the Dimensional Scream triggered in response to only Time Gears? Right. The opposite is also true. It is not triggered in places that aren't connected to Time Gears. That's not how I remember it. Remember that time it went off near Drowsy? And during the first exploration, and other times, too. We went to places that seemed to have nothing to do with Time Gears. But even in places like that, the Dimensional Scream, I hate that name, was triggered sometimes, wasn't it? Are you sure? But that never happened in the future. The Dimensional Scream was never triggered by places that had no tie to the Time Gears whatsoever. Well, if that's true, I don't know why it would work differently here. Maybe things are just different. Maybe the nature of the Scream is altered in the past. So in the future, the Dimensional Scream doesn't work in places that have no connection to Time Gears. That's 3 times I've said that now. Maybe that's why that time when we were in the future, nothing worked. Because it only worked. Yep. Take a drink. Maybe I couldn't envision anything at time because we're in a place that wasn't tied to Time Gears. Maybe that's why my Scream failed to work. 4 times. Maybe Gravile's right about the future and the past being different. Or different enough to make my Scream work differently. Anyway, like I was saying, we were investigating planet paralysis. Oh my god. We used it to identify locations of Time Gears in your world while in the future. That's it, here. A Time Gear's here. I see. Place the Drought Stone in Groudon's heart. That'll lift the fog. That actually counts as a flashback, too, because that is a flashback. That actually tracks Shadow Machine. Although, I don't know, Bulbasaur's close enough, right? It's... We encountered turbulence while we were traveling through time. Okay, I'll allow it. For some reason, Runner got amnesia and was turned into a Pokemon. Probably had something to do with our accident. I came from the future, with a mission to preventing the planet's paralysis. Okay, okay. I'm sorry. I really am. But this has reached the point where it stopped being funny. You may not remember this, Runner, but you were my closest friend. You were, and you owed me a $5, so... I worried about you when we were separated. I'm glad to see you're safe. Your appearance may have changed, and though you've lost your memory, you're still you. None of this alters the fact that you are my friend. Oh, Runner, I'm so glad to see you again. Even though you're a Bulbasaur. I'm going to collect the time gears again. What are you going to do? I'm a little worried about how time stops in the region where its time gear is removed. You're sure it'll only be temporary? That's right. As soon as they're placed in the temporal tower, time will be restored to its normal state everywhere. Who set up that system? God! Okay. I'm going to pull the knife out of your chest. Blood's going to splurt everywhere. But once I jam it into the knife holder thing, it'll seal up, okay? Yeah, Dialga, do we need to have a chat? Are you bored being the Lord of Time? Is that what this is about? Do we need to get you like a checkers board or something? Luke isn't here. He went to the guild. Oh God, please tell me not. That's not true. Okay, okay. Ah, okay. I was just about to say. Oh my gosh. What's the matter? Can't sleep? Yeah, just thinking. Thinking about Dusknoir? No, that's not it. Finding out we were being deceived came as a real shock. But hearing your story earlier, Grovile, really drove it home. What Dusknoir said in the future was really true. It made me realize Runner really did come from the future and used to be a human, and has a dimensional screen which shows that you can't see anything unrelated to the time gears, but only in the future. In the present you can see other stuff, and also planet paralysis. I think we covered them all. Hey, look. Sunlight. It's sunrise. Absolutely, Blancherball. Who wouldn't want to be a Bulbasaur? We all know that, you know, what is it, Gen 3, I think? Gen 3 starters suck, so... Maybe it's because we were in the future for so long, but I didn't think a sunrise could ever feel so renewing. Sun rises and then sets. We take them for granted, it's only natural. But things we take for granted are really the most essential things, and they're precious. All I'd ever known is the future's world of darkness. Upon coming to this world, and seeing the sun for the first time, it was staggering. Pause. That's an interesting implication. That implies that he was born after the world hit the planet paralysis. Which, in addition to the fact that it says something about his age, it says something about how far in the future that is. And it says that, you know, Pokemon can continue to propagate in the future. And obviously humans too, since we were there as well. Just interesting to think about. Seeing it strengthened my resolve to turn history away from a future of darkness. There's one thing I wanted to ask of you, Luke. It's about that time in the future. when we were confronted by Dialga. Frankly, we were in a no-win situation. There was no hope. Technically a flash forward. But when all seemed lost, you refused to give up. Even I had given up. What compelled you? How did you manage to stay so strong? I wonder too. I really don't know. But maybe it was because Runner stood by me. Runner? Yeah, take a look at this. This, what could it be? It's an odd pattern that looks exactly like a time gear. This is my relic fragment. It's my personal treasure. I had this dream of one day solving the mystery behind this fragment. But I was such a coward. I couldn't work up the courage to go to the guild and apply as an apprentice. It was then I met Runner. Runner. Runner was always there to cheer me up. And it all gave me courage. With Runner, I felt like I could overcome any challenge. That's how I came to feel over time. Maybe that's why I was able to keep going without giving up. Alright, I think I understand what you're saying. Yes, Runner has a special quality that makes others feel that way. The same way I care for Runner as a friend. You, Loke, also feel the same way about Runner. Runner is lucky. You have no idea. To be blessed with a friend like you. Oh, not about that, but just, you know. I mean, I don't even get regular puddings. I get giga puddings. Okay, so here's what we're gonna do. Stretch. Stretch our stomach, apparently. Ugh. Mm. We're gonna give a plus to story. That was a good scene. Well, it was most of a good scene. And we're gonna give a second negative to flashbacks. Oh. No. We're gonna give the first negative to flashbacks. Yeah, we've apparently not given a negative for flashbacks yet. It's probably gonna become a second negative. Okay, so... Yeah, I rolled it into repetition. That's what happened. I honestly... Now here's an interesting question. Can we think of a game that does flashbacks worse than this? So the Dark Future arc. Let's see here. I'm going to ignore that question completely. Did you like it, Knockloose? Persona 5. Persona 5 is the worst empty text I've ever seen in a video game. But, yeah, that's actually a good point. I actually agree with that. Okay. So since we've established what a 3 negative thing is, we cannot give this 3 negatives. Because this is not as bad as Persona 5 by sheer depth and breadth. Breadth. Depth and breadth. No, that's right. That's right. As we're going to the forest. Directly. I don't understand. How can I function without the guild? Yeah, Persona 5 misused it in almost the exact same way. But you think this is a lot of flashbacks and empty text. No. Persona 5 has so much. Oh my god. One of these days I'll have access to a store again. That's a good point. I'll start my own guild. With blackjack and, well, you know the rest. No. Yeah, but I can't dump it, Ect. Literally, I couldn't put it into the storage. So I'm just kind of stuck with it for the moment. I guess I gotta throw it away. I don't know if I like that implication, Skywolf Trek. I guess if we wanted to go innocent with it, with blackjack and Pokemon. There you go. Just in general. You know what? Yeah, I'll start my own guild with workers' compensation and time off. And life-work management. Life-work balance? God, what's the stupid phrase they used to call that? Like it's some weird alien thing to actually try to have a life while actually having a job. Yeah, no, you deal with that. Is it just work-life balance? I swear I've heard someone use some ridiculous term for that before. Synthesis. Restores HP depending on weather. No. Alright, I was going to talk about the dark future. It sucked! No, Are you kidding me? Go away. Jackass. Just sleep it on the staircase. Yeah, someone mentioned this earlier, by the way. I love the mental image. Ooh, Hyper Beam. I wonder if that's worth a damn in this one. Looks like no. No, unfortunately, the dark future is just today, Crazy Norse. You remember when they turned on the Collider a few years ago? Yeah, sorry to spoil, we've been in the dark future ever since. So... I love the mental image of going through a forest, and there's a staircase that leads deeper into the forest. Like, picture that in lore, so to speak. I've seen some very specific builds that make Hyper Beam worth a damn, but it's literally like, imagine doing an entire build centered around making Hyper Beam work. Because that's kind of what it's at. Oh! No, that makes perfect sense. This is Kashyyyk. And we're just going further down and down and down. Oh, that was a useful excursion. I wouldn't mind catching a Ralts. One of my favorite psychic types. Nope. Dark future. Well, there's how dig works. Well, yeah, I can't recruit anything here, so you might be right. I mean, Dig's been pretty legit since Gen 1. I've used it to good effect in several separate scenarios. I mean, I don't blame you, Noglos. Well, all of those suck, Gum Gum. But I'd probably go with Outer Worlds if I had to pick one. Easiest to die in. I 100% guarantee you that if we ever reviewed Gen 1 Pokemon, it would be massively net negative. Yeah, no, Gen 1 kind of sucks. Most people I know who prefer Gen 1 prefer it because of how broken it is. Not because of how good of a game it is. Which, you know, tracks. Hell, I didn't like Gen 1 when it was pretty new. Not completely new. Some of you probably remember I didn't play Gen 1 when it came out. I played Gen 2 when it came out, went back to Gen 1, and was basically like, what is this crap? But still. Favorite character from this game so far? Bidoof. I will admit, Shinx there is actually growing on me, though, despite being a moron. Make of that what you will. Favorite Pokemon purely aesthetically. Probably Lilligant or I can't think of his name all of a sudden. Hang on. Gardevoir, that's it. Gardevoir just looks cool. That's a tough question, Lord Aramont. That's a tough one. I would also say the other one I can never think of the name of that I literally have on my frickin' shelf right there. I can never think of its name. So I always look up Feebas. Melodic, thank you. It's one of my favorite Pokemon, and I literally have a rather expensive plushie of it on my shelf. Can never think of the damn name of the thing. Also Crobat. I've always loved the multi-wings concept, and a 4-winged bat just looks cool to me. There's actually quite a few cool-looking Pokemon, in my opinion. And then there's Probass. Or Probopass, excuse me. That's true, Loner. Wow, is my inventory actually full? Holy crap. A favorite corporate-owned military in fiction. I suppose Shinra is probably the first one that comes to my mind. Cyberpunk? Nah. They're all a bunch of punks. Or, you know what I mean. There's only one thing to do. I feel like that's too asterisky, Blade Traval. I mean, you're right. But, again, it's like, well, it was, you know... It was a merchant empire, and then it kind of stopped being one. I mean, it makes sense, doesn't it, Anosians? Just gotta tie all the tails together, you know? It'll be fine. It'll be fine. Doesn't need to be completely fictional. I mean, the East India Trading Company is not what I would call something I'm a fan of, but... Then there's that one Italian merchant military I can't think of the name of. Then there's the East Dutch Company. The Dutch East India Company, or whatever the hell it's called. I can't even remember the name. You got this, Loke. I'll be over here. Leaving you behind. You just looted the used... Okay. It's gone! No flashback, I just needed some liquid. I believe the Dutch one was bigger, Loner, in terms of raw numbers, but as usual, stuff like that comes down to what metric you're going to use. Like, what's the most economically powerful country in the world? It depends on what metrics you use. If you go by GDP, that's not really a great indicator of you know, the wealth of a nation, really. And so forth and so on. Ow. I did ask for a shop. You know, that's on me. This is a long dungeon. This is our longest one yet. Hey, Luco. What's going on? Don't worry, the next game we're playing is Pokemon Snap. Yes, really. You know what? I'm not even going to question that. We do not have a lot of open spaces in our inventory right now. It's just here. These aren't worth that much, and we have too many of them. Whichever one's on the Switch. Okay, so that's the sticky thing. That's the heal thing. That's that. So yeah, I guess the only thing we're doing here is let's do it. Here we go. Whichever one's on the Switch, Pillars of Snow. A cherry berry. Well, that was a waste of everything. Goodbye. Throw it. That's how much I don't. That's how much I don't care about that. Ugh. I mean, I could bust out the N64 if I wanted to play a bad game, but, you know. Of course, you were not present when we were streaming Quest 64, during which my N64 actually hard crashed on me in the middle of streaming. My actual physical hardware of my N64. Oh my god. Yeah, we had to finish it on PC because we had no choice. The game also didn't save. Like, that's separate from the fact that my N64 crashed. The game didn't save properly. Yes, I do, Dream Whisperer. Oh, hello, Gamester LP. My day's going well. I'm playing a decent game. Aggravating, but decent. Thank you for the sub. I will put that towards the Republic Mando. Yeah, it's actually not depressing, which is really nice. It's a bit of a change of pace from several games we've played lately. Yeah, I should have just turned on cloud saves on my N64. I don't know what I was thinking about there. Also, we all know the actual Quest 64 overworld music is just that Doom Eternal song I was playing while I was leveling up agility. Time's at a standstill here. But didn't they, just before we dragged off to the future, we were given a flashback! Oh my god, if Pokemon Snap is depressing, then I just give up on life. Didn't Uxie and his friends make a promise that they would return the Time Gears to their rightful places? But time remains stopped here. This is the first Mystery Dungeon game I've ever played of any kind, Gamester LP. The Time Gears might not have been returned to their rightful places yet. We'll see about that. The Forest Time Gear was over here. And is still. But time has stopped. No wind is blowing. The leaves are fixed in place. Time has stopped. Time has stopped? Time is stopped. But... what are you doing? Time has already stopped. It won't make any difference if I take the time gear now. There's also something that's more worrying. Forget it. Let's leave. Also, Loke, there's something I'd like you to do. Before you go back to Sharpedo Bluff, gather some information in Treasure Town. Yes, here's what I want you to find out. Learn everything you can about what's happening in the world right now, because the planetary paralysis is totally happening right now. We have to go even further back into the past. If they found out I'm back, there'd be an uproar. I'll keep low and get some news. How are you going to get news and ask people questions? You know what? Never mind. I'm not even going to ask. I'm good. I'm good. We're cool. Everything's cool. They have newspapers? They are backwards, aren't they? The word is not very good. After we went to the future, Uxie and his friends returned to the time gear to the rightful places. Everyone was sad because they thought time would return to normal. But the time remained stopped in those places. Even worse, it's spreading. Time is stopping in more places. Is that true? Yes. Everyone's upset and concerned because no one can figure out what the problem is. Grovile, do you know what that means? If time is stopping in a spreading area, it can only mean one thing. The temporal tower is starting to collapse. Temporal tower is collapsing? Correct. The temporal tower gives structure to time. So if it's starting to collapse, time will collapse. This is bad. Planet's paralysis is coming on fast. We have to hurry then. That's right. If we don't hurry, the planet will become fully paralyzed. There's only one way to stop the destruction of time. We need the time gears. We must put them in the temporal tower. But the temporal tower is located in a place called the Hidden Land. As the name suggests, no one knows where the Hidden Land is. If there isn't any time, that's right. That's why we need to split up for now. I'll collect time gears. You search for the Hidden Land. Okay. The Hidden Land is supposedly somewhere in the planet. Helpful. Helpful. Unfortunately, there are no clues. Now, it's somewhere on the planet. In the planet. Around the planet? Must consider crossing the sea and discover the means to do so. What am I getting, Lore Mum? An Amazon gift card. And maybe some Mexican food. I haven't decided about that part yet. Or shall we begin looking? Why don't we consider how we can cross the sea? Let's swim! Well, we just happen to be at the beach, so... this is hopeless. The way of crossing the sea. I'm not coming up with anything. I agreed to search for the Hidden Land, but where do you suppose we should start looking? There's no time. Ugh. It's true. We've got too little information to go on, and no time to waste. We have to locate the Hidden Land as soon as possible. We need a Wailord. Our planet will become paralyzed. We have to stop that. Whatever it takes. To do that, well, we have no choice. We need everyone's help. You want to go to Treasure Town? Why? We disappeared in front of everyone. If we suddenly showed up, they'd be shocked. What are you going to do there? This is true. Come to think of it, there isn't much point in going to Treasure Town. I flubbed it. I guess that's not what I meant. What I really meant was to not hit A as quickly as I was going to say. Let's go back to our cultist masters! What? You want to go back to our cultist masters? Why? We disappeared in front of anyone. I think they'd be really worried about us. And I miss everyone. I miss our cultist masters. If we tell it all to the guild, how will they believe us? Do you think everyone at the guild will believe us? They'll believe. Because they'll believe anything. Because cults! Well, you say that, but is there a chance they'll believe us? After all, everyone is convinced Grovile is the villain. They think Dusknoir is a really good Pokemon. Everyone especially thinks highly of Dusknoir. I saw the future, but I still didn't want to believe the truth about Dusknoir. If I tell everyone the truth, I wonder if they'd be able to accept it. It's true. What Loke's saying is true. Maybe no one will believe us if we tell them the truth. But we have to try. We should tell them anyway. They might not believe us. We should tell them anyway? Yes, we should tell them anyway. But why? Why do you think so? Because we need everyone's help. Everyone's help. I understand. We can't find the hidden land on our own. We do need everyone's help. If we don't get their help, we'll run out of time to prevent the planet paralysis. Alright, let's go home to the cult masters. Let's tell everyone at the cult the truth, but I'm certain they'll understand. Back to the cult, let's go! What the heck is a lie, Paranoid Android? Here we are. The cult. Feels as if we were gone a long time. But now that we're here, it's kind of awkward to go in. After all, we were suddenly taken away in front of everyone. I was always Thermian. That's why I took over the Modrons. We can't be acting all bashful now. I mean, okay, I'm obviously being facetious and having fun here, but doesn't this look like a cult place? With the Pokemon totems and the frickin' Wigglytuff statue, or not statue, sorry, tent thing. And if you pay attention inside, Wigglytuff's image is just everywhere. What's wrong, Diglett? Respond! Respond! Diglett, where do you think you're burrowing off to? That footprint. It's Loke! What? 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 It is Loke! And Runner, too. Diglett, long time no see. It's true! Oh my gosh! It really is Runner and Loke! You're both alive. We worried so much about you. I was... By golly. Everyone, we're home. We're home with the cult. Oh, go away, Chato. All hail the great and powerful Wigglytuff. Welcome home to your home. Now, we've got some work for you to do, but because you didn't do any work last night, I'm afraid you can't have dinner today. I swear to God, they pull that crap. I'm gonna be mad. What was that again? Just hold on for a moment. Let me get this story straight. Okay. Repeat, 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 repeat. Yes. Repeat, 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 repeat. Yes, though I didn't phrase it as heinous as wicked. Also repeat, yes. And repeat, repeat. Yes, and me too. And you managed to repeat and repeat. Yes. Repeat, repeat. Repeat, 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 repeat. Yes, that's all the story. So he starts laughing. Loke and Runner, you must have had a bad dream or something. What? Why don't you just go to your room and get some rest? Wait a second. You think we're lying? We just told you it's all true. I'm sure, I'm sure. I'm sure you two suffered from exhaustion. A good nap will fix that. It's not it, Chateau. Seriously, we're telling you the truth. That's quite enough. Tell me, is there any part of your story that's even remotely plausible? A place called the Hidden Land? I'm the head of intelligence here. I've never heard of such place. Besides, the great Dusknoir is far too kind to do anything you've alleged. Well, yeah, I couldn't believe the truth about Dusknoir either. It came as a huge shock. It was really hard to accept. But I'll hear no more of this. I don't care what you say. The great Dusknoir, the villain? That's simply unbelievable. Seriously, don't you two feel the same way? How can anybody seriously think of the great Dusknoir as a villain? We hold Dusknoir in high esteem. We cannot believe it. See? 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 Everyone shares the same opinion. But what is it, Sunflora? There's something I don't understand. That time when Great Dusknoir was able to return to the future. Oh my god. Yep, take a drink. Another flashback. Kind of Crazy Norse, but not really. What Dusknoir did then. It was strange, any way you look at it. Really? Do you think so? Don't you think Loken Runner fell into the dimensional hole by accident? Are you frickety blind? In addition to the fact that he outright said, out loud, I'm not going back alone, which you just saw because flashback, but there's also the fact that he reached out and grabbed us. Are you this high? Is this... Chatot! Piss off! No way, Dusknoir grabbed Loken Runner and yanked them in. Hey, that's right. It looked that way to me, too. What happened was really weird. Gosh, I really wonder why Dusknoir did something like that. If what Loke said is true, then what Dusknoir did make perfect sense. What? Wait a minute. So that is that what you think now? Are you actually saying you now believe what Loken Runner are claiming? Well, what's your answer? I believe them. Thank you, Bidoof, for being the best character in the game. Consistently, I might add. Bidoof, you're now claiming the great Dusknoir as a villain. Golly, I surely did think highly of the great Dusknoir. The whole idea sounds troubling when you put it that way. But there's something more important here. Runner and Loke are more important. That's why I believe what Runner and Loke have to say. What? Actually, what he said is, what? Bidoof. Hey, I believe too. Me too, oh my gosh. There are guild colleagues after all. Oh, Corfish and Sunflora. I believe them. Me too. So do I. Casting doubt on our colleagues is wrong. Trust is must. Squawk. Thank you, everyone. Yeah, meanwhile, Wigglytuff's just like, apples. They're so red and round. Thank you for believing us. Well, hiya. Sounds like we all agree. Huh? We all believe our friends. That's great. Let's begin searching for the hidden land. Well, hold on there, Guildmaster. What's wrong? We're not all in agreement yet. That's right. I suspect Chatot isn't convinced. Oh, is that all? You don't need to worry about Chatot. Huh? Chatot is convinced. Right. Because Chatot believed Loke's story all along. Right? Okay, I know it's actually that's actually probably not how this scene is being portrayed. But that is hysterical to think about. What? How peculiar. Well, Guildmaster, there's no fooling you. I admit it. Yeah, no, Chatot actually believed us the whole time. I like the idea better that Wigglytuff is like, you always believed them, right? But if I would have said that I believed them right away, everyone would have just gone along with what I said. What's all this? That's why I was so contrary. I wanted to put your friendship to the test. Gosh, a likely story. But without a doubt, I was convinced from the get-go. Don't kill me, Guildmaster. I knew everyone would surely believe their colleagues. Yeah, F to doubt. Yeah, exactly. Just the picture of the guy going, says you. Runner, Loke. I believe you. You're my good friends in cult guild membership. Now listen, everyone. Time is stopping in more and more places. From Loke's story, we know our world's in danger. That means we have to do something. Otherwise, I will never have perfect apples again. This is our time. In the name of Wigglytuff's Guild, we'll combine all our efforts. We'll discover the hidden land. Let's do this, everyone. Chatot! Yes, sir. Okay, everyone. We're shifting all efforts towards locating the hidden land. We also have to let everyone know what's happening in our world. It's gonna get busy. We all have to work hard. Oh, I sure will. I'll put her down to Treasure Town. I'll get the word out. By golly. I'll go too. Yeah, if we were to do it, we're not doing this, but if we were to do a theater of this game, I'd be voicing Wigglytuff. With a horrific rictus grin on my face as I'm voicing it. Everyone else, search for the hidden land. Yeah! We'll get Brigwin to voice Sunflora. We need someone who can do a really good Gaurosh kind of a voice for Bidoof. Maybe the wise Torkoal, the town elder, might know something. Torkoal, the town elder? That'd be the wisest and oldest Pokemon of Treasure Town. He loves the hot spring, so he's always there. Yeah, I'll just voice everyone. Even, I'll do the voice for Krogan too. you want to trade items? I don't mind if you want to. Oh hey, look, it's a flashback. No, everything would be exactly the same, except every flashback, instead of just repeating the lines, would be the Charlie Brown thing. First time we went to the hot spring, we had to go through the waterfall cave to the hot spring. But first, it's getting late, and you must be hungry. My stomach growled. That's such a weird sentence. My stomach growled. Yeah, it's just have them say repeat, repeat. Repeat. Like in the tone of the sentence. It's been so long since we've been in this room. Our one true home. It feels as though I'm finally home. I was joking. You know, I'm glad everyone came to believe our story. It made me all choked up. Let's go meet Torkoal tomorrow and talk with him. And every dinner we'd have, every actor would just be like, up and at him. Yeah, I missed so much having some guy constantly shout at me to wake me up every morning. So, wrapping up, everyone's aware of their duties today. By golly, yes! I'm all ready to go. Good. Those of you investigating the hidden land and those spreading the word. I expect you to organize your teams accordingly and get going. I'd do it for you, but what do you think I am? A manager? To the hot spring. Yes, let's go to the waterfall cave so we can get to the hot spring, is what he just said. The Hidden Land? I don't think so. No, I've never heard of such a place. The guild seems to be buzzing with activity. I was about to say, let's grab some missions for there while we're here. And yeah, we need to hit the diaries. Nothing. Let's get Ect back, obviously. And Mr. Yellow. Let me check this out. Yep, okay. Mr. Yellow, join us. We need 2 lightning types. Because that's apparently what I'm doing. Alright, waterfall. Hey, 1. It's an escort. Sure. That's not a terrible idea or anything. I mean, they might die horrifically, but it's okay. It's better than being clawed to death, right? Yeah, I think I have a bunch, Baron. I haven't been able to sort my inventory in a while. Since I went to the future, basically. Oh, Runner, look, you're all right. Oh, am I ever glad. We heard you disappeared in something called a dimensional hole. That made us very worried. But you're back, and you're all right. I'm so glad to see you. Welcome back, Cloak and Runner. Sorry. Ahem. I've been telling everyone the truth, by golly. Folks find it a hard tale to swallow, but I'm winning them over with my honesty. I'm sure that's because you are legit, Bidoof. Grovile was actually gathering up time gears to save the world. Well, that's hard to believe. Hey, I'm sorry. It's not that I don't trust you or anything. It's just we only just heard the news, and frankly, we're overwhelmed. You're both back safely. That's wonderful news. I also heard something from Bidoof earlier. He said Grovile's actually good, and the great Dusknoir is the bad guy. Is that really true? You're saying our planet's paralyzed in the future? You're not kidding? The story is making the rounds in Treasure Town. It's hard to believe, but it's true. Time hasn't gone back to normal with the stolen time gears we're putting back to place. Worst yet, the zones where time has stopped are growing larger. The things that are happening don't make sense. That's why I don't think it's safe to deny the rumor. You know, the rumor about Grovile. You're saying Grovile's actually a good guy? Humph. How do they expect me to believe that now? If I ever do a bug gym challenge in some of the future Pokemon games we're playing, I just need to make the whole team hinge on Scyther. All in favor? Dude, Bidoof would be like my trusted PR person, effectively. It's the same role that I'm giving my sister once I take over the world. Bidoof's job would be just, like, making sure people are taken care of, talking to people, hanging out, you know, just trying to track his... Okay, I heard a rumor that Savacom, who's pregnant with, I suddenly can't think of whose baby. Savacom's pregnant with someone's baby, and Bidoof would be the one who'd pick up on that and find out about that and be like, alright. Okay. Savacom is pregnant with Galtori's child. There we go. Perfect. Yeah, Savacom is a she. I should know. I've heard her voice. She has done quite a bit of voice acting for the theater. She voiced Eiko in the FF9 theater. Please tell me you've watched the theaters, Kay. I know you skipped the Trek rewrites, but you've definitely watched the theaters, right? Hang on. Let me get my glasses way down on my nose here. You've watched the theaters, right, Kay? We put a lot of work into that crap. I shouldn't even call it crap. It's actually one of the best things I've ever produced. That's not a joke. The theaters are I'm actually proud of them, which is rare for me to say. There's very few things I've ever produced that I'm proud of, and the theaters are some of that. What are the theaters? No, that's just YouTube, Kay. Okay, so I'm just gonna pull up right here. Yeah, the Undertale Theater was a Christmas gift. That's literally true. I'm pulling it up right now. I'm pulling it up right now. We actually have a theater playlist right here. Lore Walker Theater. Now, it starts with Paper Mario 2. Paper Mario 2's theater is not that good. I'm just going to say that bluntly. Paper Mario 2 was a prototype. It was getting used to the concept and process, the directing, the acting, the editing, all sorts of stuff like that, right? So, the Paper Mario 2 theater, I'm not going to feel bad if you skip. But we used a lot of the lessons we learned in that in the FF9 theater, and we used the lessons we learned in the FF9 theater in the Undertale theater. So, go watch. Hey, how do I get a link to this? Yeah, here we go. Share. Give me a link to the theater. There you go. Bam. And hypothetically, that should give you, yep, the theater playlist. We're currently working on another theater for Zelda Link to the Past. I'm going to go ahead and admit that I haven't actually had a lot of time to work on that. That's on me. I've been focusing way too much on streaming. I've actually been sincerely debating taking like a week off and just getting caught up on the LTTP theater and taking some time to not stream. But anyways. Moving on. Maybe after Soma, because I'll be super depressed after that. Yeah, it's actually funny. There's a specific role I thought you would go for. Well, I would like you to voice for, Mr. Red, but we're not there yet. I mean, it doesn't mean anything, Baron, so I'm kind of with you. That's right, Mr. I can't believe remember that. Yeah, the tree sage is correct. Okay, so let's get rid of that. Listen, Ross, all I'm saying is that we need to delay Lufia 2 as much as possible. We can't stream Lufia 2. I'm just gonna get rid of all these. There's our gold ribbon. And we have a few gummies. I don't think Soma's gonna depress me, but I guess we'll find out, won't we? I mean, I've been pretty vulnerable lately, I'm not gonna lie to you. And, the last couple of games have actually hit me pretty hard. Like, Elden Ring, unironically, like, all memes and jokes aside, Elden Ring got me pretty down. It was... I know that, because Jovan, who popped in, I mean, I guess he knows me decently, but Jovan popped in and was like, oh my god, Lore, are you okay? Because he could tell how much it was getting to me. This way. And honestly, Head-On kind of got to me too. No offense, Mr. Red. I wasn't expecting that. Take that as a positive, but Head-On was well crafted enough to make me just be like, whoa. Ooh, okay. That's wow. I was plugging the theater, Giga Pudding, which you've watched, of course. Right? We spent a lot of time and effort to work on it. Now, Head-On ended on a good note, and that helped, but Head-On was a pretty depressing game in terms of narrative. Not dark, depressing, specifically. Like, everything was awful, and had been awful for a while, and it was even more awful the more you look into it. It's just like, oh, God, oh my God! And then we start finding out about the human kingdoms, and then we start finding out about the cycle of things, and there's apparently this whole elf thing I'm not going to spoil here, and it's just, yikes! Yeah, the humans just, wow, you know? Just, wow. Anyways, and Zan's just going through, no wonder she's drinking and eating all the time. It's coping. Gold Ribbon sells for 2,000. Wow. Yes, please give me that money. I wish to avoid taxes. Oh, I agree, Loke. And indeed, games where things are bad, but we make things better tend to work for me. My go-to example for that is always Dragon Age Origins. A very dark game, but at every step of the way, both micro and macro, we can help improve things. We can help individuals, and we can help groups. And I love that about Dragon Age Origins. It's probably my favorite aspect of that game overall. Yeah, Hades... I actually don't know much about the narrative of Hades. I know that it's a procedural game. You know, it's a rogue-like or a roguelite. I never remember the difference. It's a roguish game. And that's about all I know. I know it's Greek-inspired. That's honestly about all I got. And the only reason I know that is because I've seen people make fun of it. You know, like Awkward Zombie. Yes, Talos Principle we're also playing soon-ish, I think. Hang on, let me just... Could someone type !next into chat really quick? Just make this easy for me. Thank you. I can just click this, be like, boop. Yeah, so it looks like we're having Positivity Hour, which is Pokemon, and then Smash, and then we're playing Talos Principle. And then we're going to recover a little bit with Psychonauts and Psychonauts 2. And then there's Skyborn, which I have no idea what that is. And then we're going to have the God of War trilogy, which actually will be kind of a recovery game as well. Then Hollow Knight, which I'm worried about. Fran Bow, which is probably a horror game. And then we're going to have a recovery with Halo Wars 2. Then we play Outer Wilds, which I don't know much about. Beyond Good and Evil, which I know nothing about. And then Hades, which I know very little about. Then we have a recovery game of Space Marine and Mega Man Legends. Then we hit Mortal Kombat 11. And then we have 2 depressing games in a row, Valiant Hearts and Soma. Then we play Lufia 2. Now, some of those games I don't know about, so I'm just kind of guesstimating, but that order is actually pretty precisely set. We're supposed to do this, so we'll see how that works. Rolling. God, I hope not, Mr. Red. Okay, let's buy some gummies here. All I know about Valiant Hearts is it's about the Great War, and that's probably all I need to know about that. Kind of, Baron. Yeah, that's not a bad comparison. Let's be clear. That Sphinx right there, that's the main character. We are not the main character. We are the perspective character. To use FF10 as an example, we are playing Tidus and the Sphinx is Yuna. Long time no see. Out on some kind of journey, weren't you? I just got back from a long journey myself. Hey, I heard a rumor that the fate of the world is at stake. It's a lie, right? It has to be. I don't know what I'd do otherwise. Well, different things happen, and you consume many of these drinks. I usually get a really tasty drink. The last one I had was terrible. But Spinda has such a happy grin on his face, I wasn't able to tell him it was terrible. Yeah, well, Vaughn's probably not a great example. I think the FF10 example's a bit better. Vaughn isn't Tidus. Vaughn is... Tidus is badly presented, in my opinion, but Tidus is, at least, a character who is relevant to the story. Like, there is a significance to Tidus. Vaughn is significant once, and I'm not going to spoil, but there's really only one element of Vaughn being significant to the story of FF12. He's otherwise just kind of there. Yeah, Vaughn is present. That's kinda it. Now, Vaughn is better voice acted and better written in a better written story, so it's easy to say that Vaughn's a better character than Tidus, but really, if you actually think about it... By the way, imagine an FF10 written and produced by the team of FF12's quality. Like, I'm explaining that wrong, but imagine, remember, in FF10, a lot of the problems with FF10 was they were having localization issues, they couldn't figure out how to do the voice acting, and the writing team was kind of struggling with that as well. So, lots of issues which get in the way of the presentation of FF10. But imagine for a moment if they had smoothed all that out, and it was the FF12 era, and so they'd figured out how to make the voice acting work, how to make the writing work, how to make the localization work, and how to make the facial animations, all that stuff work. And just picture FF10 with that level of quality. Actually, you know what? Hang on. I mean, that's probably exactly how that's going to work, because, yeah, Lufia 2's ending, which the last time I watched it, which was admittedly in college, had me bawling so hard I had to stop everything I was doing for a while. And then we're going to go straight from that into Lufia 1. How are we doing Smash? Well, we're going to poke at the modes, we're going to poke at the characters, then we're going to do the campaign, and then we're going to be done. Because there's not much else to cover there. I mean, they're better than rolling, Zach Taft. That's up to you, Mr. Red. I'm not joking, I haven't played Lufia 2 since college. We are playing Lufia 2 before 1, there are reasons for that. Lufia 2 is done by a different team, but also is a prequel to Lufia 1. Correct, Mike Romano. And to say that out loud, that's kind of the same way we'll be doing Mortal Kombat 11. We'll poke at the modes, we'll poke at the characters, and then we'll go ahead and do a run of the campaign. From what I understand, we'll probably be playing as Sonya or Johnny in the Mortal Kombat 11 campaign. I'm not sure about that, I'll do a little more research when we get there, but to my knowledge, those are the main characters of Mortal Kombat 11, so... We'll figure it out. We'll figure it out. Fighting games sometimes have multiple campaigns per character, and sometimes they kinda don't. Like, if we were to review Street Fighter 2 Turbo, to use a specific example of a fighting game I actually know pretty well, there's not really a different campaign per character, there's just a different ending per character. The campaign is exactly the same otherwise. But to use a contrasting example, something like Dissidia. Dissidia has a fairly distinct campaign per character, but each of those are part of an overall campaign, so all of them are actually canon. That's an interesting one to start with, Crazy Norse. I'll tell you this, and I don't want to try and sell anyone on Lufia 2, but Lufia 2 starts hard. In a good way. Like, it starts going hard, right? Lufia 2 will almost assuredly get a plus, maybe 2 for its intro. And it will probably get plus for its outro, too. Like, Lufia 2's intro is really well done. On the story axis. Not sure on the gameplay axis. We'll have to debate that. No, it hits the ground running. Like, here, hang on. While I'm just kind of making drinks here, let me mute the game for just a second. Sorry, everyone. Let me make my point very clearly. You're going to have to give me just a moment, because I believe this is in this playlist, but I'm not sure. This is the music that starts Lufia 2. We got an egg, apparently. I'll have to figure that out, I guess. Yeah, you get it, right? Like, without any context, without me telling you the scene or the visuals, if it's distorted, it's Twitch. I'm not going to hit refresh. Without me telling you anything about what's going on, the music by itself gets across what you need to know about Lufia 2's intro. By the way, Lufia 2's intro is actually quite long. If you just let it play, there will be several minutes before you hit the title screen. By the way, Lufia 2 is actually one of my favorite soundtracks ever. It's up there with Secret of Mana and, of course, Final Fantasy IV and Final Fantasy VI. Whoops. I mean, my favorite song of all time is a Lufia 2 song. I'm trying to find it. I don't remember the name of it, because this song ends, and then, like, another intro song starts playing, and it's a rather long one. Is this it? Yeah, this is it. This is a 7-minute song, because this just plays during the intro. The egg is not close to hatching. Good to know. Lufia 1. Let me phrase this way, Magister. Do you like Pokemon games? Like, not this one, the ones in general, though. I mean, if you're gonna play Lufia 1, just cheat. I'm just gonna say that. Find a Game Genie code for, like, fast experience or whatever. I don't know what cheats there are for Lufia 1. I've never cheated for Lufia 1. And just cheat. Just cheat. And that's my recommendation of Lufia 1. Because, here's the thing. The reason I was going to use the Pokemon reference is, if you like Pokemon, say, Gen 3, Imagine going from Gen 3, you know, Emerald, which is the equivalent of Lufia 2, and then going back to Gen 1, which is the equivalent of Lufia 1. And I mean that specifically. I'm not trying to be insulting. I'm just stating that as a statement of fact. It's just so many levels worse across the board. Now, I also haven't played Lufia 1 in a while, so asterisks. But, yeah. Now, almost all of that's on the gameplay axis, I should probably clarify. The story of Lufia 1, we'll see what we think of it, but I remember it rather fondly, admittedly. I need to go dump these. Still this intro, by the way, music. Notice how it's not looped, it's still just different songs for the intro. This way. This way. Lufia 2's music is pretty legit. There's a couple of songs I don't like, which is why it's not quite as high as for me as some other games I could mention. But when it's good, it's great. One of my favorite dungeon songs of all time is in Lufia 2, which is this one. What do we got here? Like, this song is a really good dungeon song, in my opinion. Hasn't looped yet. Never succumb! Yeah, Mountain is this one, I believe. Yeah, a lot of Lufia music is in my themed playlists, for obvious reasons. I've even got a Fortress one. Three is on the list for playing someday, Crazy Norse. And I've played the Game Boy Color version. In fact, I've beaten the Game Boy Color game, and that game sucked. Gameplay-wise. Just sucked. I'm sorry. I've played that game much more recently, and that game can go piss. I mean, I do have bad eyes. I wear glasses. Yeah, I'd wear Jordy's visor if I could. I'd be with it. Let's see here. Right. Hey, Raven King. Yeah, the 99th floor dungeon, which is literally incomplete, is in Lufia 2. It's optional. It's probably getting a negative. Oh! Right. Lord Harriman asked something, which is relevant, and actually needs to be addressed. So, okay. Earlier, great music for this. Earlier, we had a whole discussion about that. Are you there, Harriman? Because I actually wanted to address this, and I completely forgot because I'm stupid. We're going to go ahead and give the grass gummy to me, because duh. Okay, we'll wait to see if Lord Harriman is there. All eyes turn towards the great Lord Harriman. The great Dusknoir Amont. Yeah, there's no true New Game Plus in Lufia 2, unfortunately. It's a damn shame, because I'd use it if there was. Not for the review, just, you know, in general. Here, Loke, be smarter! Opinion on Homestuck. I've never seen or read or watched or anything to Homestuck. So it's okay, Loke. We're getting you up there, buddy. Got you. Oh no, we've just already cranked our IQ quite a bit on the main character, Von Falkenstein. So I'm trying to pull him up a little bit too. Because it actually gets you abilities. Which, honestly, you know, so we're learning Wary Fighter is what we'll learn next. He'll learn Brick Tough next. And we're probably never going to use it on our allies, so it's just us two. I don't know what Brick Tough is, and I don't know what Wary Fighter is, but whatever. Yeah, there's a town song I don't care. There's actually several songs I don't care for. This is a little bit much for me for a town song. It's just... It's a bit much for me, that's all. It's not bad, it's just... Hang on, I'm looking for a specific song. Nope. I love this song. Fun fact, this was the original theme of the Empire before it was replaced by a Command & Conquer Red Alert 3 song. I actually prefer the Lufia 1 overworld to Lufia 2's. Go figure. Ah, gotcha. Thank you. Ah. Here's a song I don't care for in Lufia 2. Go ahead, make fun. It's okay. Yeah, this is the battle song. The typical battle song, which you'll be hearing a lot of. Might be related. Hang on, I'm trying to find the Command & Conquer song, which for some reason isn't in the playlist it should be. Here it is. Oh, that's why. Yeah, there it is. This has become the new theme of the Empire. There's actually another song that's kind of the theme of the Empire, too. No, I'm doing some paperwork, Crazy Norse. Give me a second here. That's the best part. It's actually all three factions, Baron. There it is. Yeah, CNC music's pretty much always been a bop, even going back to the original. But especially from Red Alert onwards. Anybody want to hear the other Empire song? Just for fun. While I'm doing this. I'm almost done. Bonus points if you can figure out what game it's from. It is a mix, but it's still from a specific game. Very good, Baron, but you are quite correct. Specifically, the magma parts of Brio, if I'm not mistaken. I mean, the Primes in general have really good soundtracks, so. Okay. Paperwork catching up done. I apologize for that. I wanted to do it before I forgot again, because I've actually forgotten like 3 times in a row here. Oh, okay. So I'm going to pause this excellent music and go back to also excellent music. The Zen theme for Black... I don't remember the Zen theme for Black Mesa, unfortunately. I know, I played it. I'm terrible. To the waterfall. I really hope someday I can play Prime 3 without motion controls, because I would be so in favor of that. I'm pretty sure we could recruit now. Not that I want to recruit this thing. I mean, I know several people who prefer the motion controls for Prime 3, so that wouldn't surprise me, no. Now, if I could play the Metroid Primes on the PC, that'd be awesome. Just give me mouse and keyboard. Come on, Nintendo. You know you want to give us Nintendo games on the PC and make them actually good ports. That's important. Yeah, why do you think I turned the music back on, Baron? No, go away. Wow. Yeah, let me recruit the wrong dude. I don't think there's anybody here I actually want to recruit. Yeah, no. The only one I'd want on that list is Grimer, which I already have. You know what's funny is I'm not sure they even use PCs for accounting. We don't have a water type right now, no. I read several reports, I don't know how valid they are, that during the COVID hit, people working at home was really problematic because several people didn't have PCs. That is to say, the traditional definition of the word, personal computer. They didn't have computers at home. So... like, I feel like I'm struggling to explain this because it's such a banal thing here in the States to have a computer at home. But it was apparently much rarer there. So it's like, well, do your work on your home computer. And I am shaky hungry right now. But it's like 20 minutes before lunch break. I can make it. I can make it there. I'm not joking. I'm already at the point of shakiness right now. I am shaky hungry. It's okay. I just need to get 20 more minutes in. I got this. Yeah, that's another problem. I have some really strong thoughts about people being allowed to work at home, if they can, emphasis mine. But when I hear reports of people in any country, including the one I live in, being like, oh yeah, we're trying to kill the you work from home initiative, I tend to get actually angry about that. Because there's just no good reason in so many cases to force people to go into the office. You know? Never mind the fact that there's a huge amount of bad, I don't know what else to call it, there's just bad involved with forcing people to go into the office. Think about it, we'll just pull in one thing, and that is transit time. Think about how much time, how many of you have ever commuted in order to get to work? I have, of course. But the longest commute I ever had was like a 30-minute commute, which is relatively low. But even that 30 minutes, that is an hour of my life gone every day I work. And yeah, there's the fuel wasted, which is also money wasted, which is also environmental issues. Well, not even going to cover that. And then there's the time wasted, and then there's the extra money. Yeah, go ahead, Gum Gum. There's the extra money involved, for example, in, like, maintaining the car, or if you have an accident, or if a tire breaks, or whatever. And never mind just there's so many issues when it comes to working at a place for an 8-hour shift. Actually, it's a 9-hour shift, you just get a 1-hour lunch break, and just, oh my god, the whole nonsense, it's just such a waste. Now, obviously, in some cases, you do have to have people who work at the office. Duh. I'm not arguing that. You can't have someone working at Arby's work from home. But there are a lot of jobs that do not require you to be in the office, and it is a legitimate, actual, tangible, factual waste to force those people to go into the office for no change and no benefit. Like, that bothers me on every level. I would really go for some sushi right now. If I'm gonna do that, I should have ordered that like 20 minutes ago. Thank you, Golfike, very much, always. Much appreciate. Actually, I wonder what's the earliest I could get in here. You got me thinking about this now. Tacos sound pretty good, admittedly. Let's see, what do we got here? What do we got? Okay. Oh yeah, I wonder if, Damn, looks like I don't have it here. Yeah, they don't. Ah. Oh. Well, no, like, I mean, because, I don't know about you, Gum Gum, I can't make original music. Well, okay, I can, but it's really, really hard to do. So I just kind of live with, you know, repurposing or remixing other people's music and use that, like you just mentioned. So, yeah. Same, basically. I should stop looking at all these food places. I'm really hungry. And I'm just like, yeah, I want that, and that, and that, and that, and that. I can skip that. I don't want don't get Panda Express. God, screw Panda Express. Unless you have a good one. Definitely want that. Oh, hey, there's my favorite sushi place. Right there. I wonder something funny. My sister and I were out getting something unrelated to food. And she's like, are you hungry? I'm hungry. And I was like, yeah, I could go for something. And there was a Chipotle right in front of us. I was like, you want some Chipotle? She's like, no, I prefer Moe's if I could get it. But then wait! It looks like they have a drive-thru, so we'll go ahead and get Chipotle. But they didn't have a drive-thru, so they lost a customer that day. Let this be a lesson. Driveways get customers. Sorry, it's... The whole sequence of events amused me for some reason. I am so hungry. I need to stop looking at this. You know what? Okay, fine. Fine. Let's do this. Let's do this. At our next save point, we'll chop off early for lunch. There's some primates in here. The way I keep my arms raised all the time does number my shoulders. I'm lucky the hot springs even exist. I'm usually hot-headed, but when I come here, I calm right down. Ah, my young friends, come to wash away your exhaustion. Oh, not so. I see you seek my wisdom. Well, there's no better place than this to share your story. I actually don't know, Loner. I've never studied it. I mean, drive-thru has a very tangible benefit to it. Oh, sorry. Let me walk that back. Drive-thru had a very tangible benefit to it. Nowadays, drive-thru is actually about as fast as walk-in, and in some cases is slower. That's not a joke. Like, you gotta... I'll name a specific example. There's a Burger King around here that if you want food fast, you walk in and say, hey, I want this and this and this, and then there you go. They just get you your food and you're out. Because no one does that. Everyone's in the drive-thru lane, right? So it used to be that was the benefit, is you'd go through drive-thru to get it quicker. But that hasn't been true for years. I used to like Sonic. And then I moved to a place that doesn't have a Sonic anywhere nearby. So, the Hidden Land, you say. I have heard of it. Really? The Hidden Land is truly a place of legend. It is tattered lore at best, handed down by oral tradition. No matter, please tell us. Of course, I can tell you only what I've heard. The Hidden Land lies beyond the sea, in a hidden place, so the story goes. A hidden place? Yes. The Hidden Land allows only the chosen to find it. To go there, one must possess certain qualities. Oh, a place like only with certain qualifications. Okay, what are those qualifications? They are... what were they? I'm sorry, it slipped my mind. Oh, you've forgotten? Please, Torkoal, please remember. This is really important. That's easy for you to say, but... oh, that's it. You need proof. Proof of some sort. Yes, that was it. Proof. Proof? What kind of proof? Forgive me, I've forgotten again. What? You can't remember? I'm sorry to disappoint you. That's alright. Can you recall anything else at all? No, that's all. Forgive me, youngsters. If I recall what proof you need, I'll be sure to let you know. Yes, please. Thank you, Torkoal. Well, that was a lot of nothing. So Torkoal couldn't provide us with many answers. That's too bad. That's not entirely true. We know we need proof! And knowing that is a step forward. Right? Hey, we're searching too. Yeah, but we didn't find anything. But there's no giving up. We have to keep trying, by golly. I'll keep trying too. We should have dinner and rest up for the night. Yes, we should have dinner. Please give me oh, God, even those berries are gonna look good. Oh, God. Do I have any fruit? I have dried kiwi right now. I've lately fallen back in love with dried fruit. When I was much younger, my mom and I had our own dehydrator, and we used to just try all sorts of things. And let me give you a little bit of tip. I know I've said this before. Watermelon. Dried watermelon is legit. Not making as much progress as we'd hoped. We talked with Torkoal. I started thinking we had hope. I wonder how Grovoil's doing. Has he gathered the time gears? We need to hurry too, but there's no point in getting all flustered, especially since everyone's helping out. We should get some sleep. Then we start fresh tomorrow. Good night. Well, by golly, Crazy Norse. No, Ross. I spend more money buying the 1 pound bags. And that way I can portion it easier because, you know, that 1 pound is what I eat that day. Okay, we're only 10 minutes early. I think it's safe to take 10 minutes early for break, right? Before I do that, I had a thought this morning, and last night, actually. Now, I know I've said this before, but it's still true. Thank you. I cannot, in any words, explain to you how much it means to me that I could take a break 10 minutes early because I'm really hungry. Because at approximately every job I've ever worked in my life, that would get me reprimanded at best and possibly fired. I know, it's just life, right? And you're just supposed to accept that. But one of the reasons I tend to come down so hard on workers' rights is because I've been a worker for a huge portion of my life. And I have dealt with some garbage in my working career. And the older I get and the more I think of it, the more I'm just like, what the crap? So, thank you. Thank you. I'm gonna go get some food. Because I am shaky hungry.